Hello again. I am playing more of the GMTK GameJam 2023 games today. Let's get started. I'm just making sure everything seems to be in order. So I also wanted to maybe start making a note when I do these streams. Every time I try to do a stream or make a new video, I have the goal of just having like one thing that I'm definitely trying to improve. Oh, I can hear myself in the background. Let's not do that. For this jam in particular, recently there was a sale on the Elgato Stream Deck. So I haven't set it up to do too much yet. It mostly just swaps between scenes. So like when you see like this kind of screen, there's just a quick button that I can press to hit that. That'll save me a little time. But I can set that up to do a bunch of different macros and stuff. Hopefully that saves time in the future, even when I'm just video editing, because I'm hoping to make some videos about how the game jam went for us. But in this week of judging and stuff, I wanted to make sure I review and rate games as well. So mostly focused on just getting that done. I've got a couple of hours to stream today too. Okay, let me check real quick. I've got the list of people. Good. You know, for some reason in OBS, I can't see the live chat today. I'm not sure if I changed something on accident. So if I'm a little less responsive, it's because I have to tab over to YouTube itself to see the chat for some reason. Okay, so the first game, I asked on stream earlier if I could play this person's game, because when this person played our team's game, they gave a lot of good feedback. Speaking of our team's game, I forgot to plug it. So our team's game is Scarecrow and Sparrow. And this is a short, cozy game about an unlikely duo of friends, a Scarecrow and a Sparrow who are normally enemies, but roles are reversed, and in this case, you're trying to help them become better friends. Alright, let's get into this game. So this is, usually I like to start on the rating page. The Good Dungeon Master by Dr. Dosis, Daniel Sidorenko. It's a card-based dungeon crawler where your goal is to reach the furthest room possible. Okay. How does your fit the theme? You play as the dungeon master, and instead of seeking the hero's demise, your objective is to guide and support the hero in their quest for success. Okay. Are all the DMs out there usually trying to murder me? Is that what you're telling me? Are you telling me they're not my friend? And they made most of the art and they used pre-existing audio. That's cool. I mean, I can already see from here, like, the art looks really cool. I like this style a lot. And the bunny. I don't want to look at it too much. Let me look at it in the game, and then I can enjoy it as it's meant to be. Okay, I already had it here. Venture into a perilous dungeon, aiming to reach the furthest room possible. Use cards to strategically place monsters and power-ups, creating challenging encounters for the player. Your role as the dungeon master is to test their skills and wit, help the player survive their harrowing journey, and conquer the depths of the dungeon. Okay. Oh, this one's a download. Okay, I should have started that. I'm used to playing mostly browser games, but last stream someone had me play one of the downloadable games, and it wasn't too bad to get set up. So I'm just gonna go ahead and give it a shot. I wish this wouldn't pop up on this window, because I want y'all to be able to see everything. I might need to change some settings around for that. Okay, as usual, just like last time, we get the Windows protected your PC. I said this to the last person. I'm not sure there's anything you can do about it. The good dungeon master. Press enter to play. Oop, give me a second. I'm just checking. Oh, you're the dungeon master guy. Hello. Your DM does try to kill you? Okay, good to know. Is there supposed to be sound in the main menu? Okay, so the sound is cranked here. And I'm pretty sure I heard my game play music a minute ago. This is unmuted. Yeah. Okay. I don't know why I think my initial thought was that this might be broken for sound. It would be nice to have a little sound on the main menu. Okay. Double check. This is set. Alright. You are the master, a good one, of the dungeon, and you want the victory of the hero. Place all the cards in your hand. The hero will attack the nearest monster. Let him clear the room. Oh, live chat not being available in OBS is actually really awkward. Alright, there we go. Now I can see. Sorry. I'm just setting my stream up and it's already a little broken, so I'm trying to make it work. You want the victory of the hero. Place all the cards in your hand. The hero will attack the nearest monster. Let him clear the room. Okay, so I see I'm on floor 1, full HP. I guess this is my hand right here, what I'm looking at. I don't play too many card games, so like where's the actual hand? I guess it's just right here. Like, so use everything you've got. Oh, I like the hover, so that's probably gonna be good, although I can't see what this is yet. Discard. Well, this one pops up over the green, but these don't seem to pop up over the green. It would be nice if they did. Discard your hand and draw a new one. Use only before you place a card. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, you can close this anyway, so it's not a big deal. Medium HP, low damage. A good magic potion heals the hero. Okay. Cannot move, shoots projectiles. Projectiles is plural, so... Oh, shots of projectiles. I have a really big screen, and sometimes when there's pixelated text like this, like it does look good within the theme, but I feel like I have to lean back just to like actually read it. Cannot move, shots of projectiles at the hero that deals medium damage. The English is a little off, but I mean that's the case with a lot of the GameJam games. The hero is greedy, so he will go grab the coin before doing anything else. Oh, okay. Medium HP, low damage. So I'm trying to help him. Like, should I... Okay. Can I put this here? Does he chase him? I wonder. This is cool. Placing it is a little weird. I don't know if it's just because I'm near the pillars. Like, if it's this tile, I'm kind of curious why, like, this top part of the tile gives me the X. Because I feel like if it's tile-based, it should be anywhere. Like, is it the slime's, the top of his head is hitting the pole? It feels a little off there, whatever the collision is for it. Okay. We're gonna have him go this way. And then after he defeats them, he gets the health potion? Oh, it goes automatically. That's nice. I do like that. And then he gets HP, and then he goes over there. Oh, this is a cool idea. I feel like it really fits the theme really well, too. The placement's a bit icky. We're working on it for the future build. Oh, you're gonna keep developing it. That's cool. We'll make... Oh, what is this weird YouTube thing? We'll make grid. I think that's what that says. There's something weird, but like YouTube has like an emoji on top of the oh, there we go. Nope. There. YouTube's chat is broken for me. I'm trying to read it. Each floor, a new card will be added to your deck. And that's cool. Monsters will become more difficult to beat, but you can find a way. Already getting some complexity. I don't know what this is, but it looks so cool. I like the art for it, and as soon as I say I don't know what it is and I'm like circling it, I see there's a hovering text. It kind of looks like the flags are on a more forward layer than the dialogue box, and it's a little distracting for reading. Healing circle, the hero will gain HP when it's over it. Oh, that's cool. The mighty sword will double the attacks of the hero for 3 seconds. 3 seconds, okay. Medium HP, low damage. Are these randomly generated cards, or did you custom pick which cards they would get initially per level? I'm kind of curious. So just immediately do that. Oh, I should have... Oh, I can't move the guy after I place it. You have to really think about it. I don't feel like that's a bad thing, though. Like, I can't right-click it or anything to remove it, right? I don't feel like that's a bad thing, though. Like, you really need to think before you put it down. It's kind of like in chess. Like, as soon as you put your thing down, that counts. That's your move. No take-backs. Can I put this between? Can I put it right next to it? Like, please pick up the sword. I'm kind of curious about the healing circle, but I don't know that I really need it in this case. Spikies. Ooh. Okay, so there's another projectile guy. Do I have to fight every guy before I move on? I think I do. The fact that, like, the door is just open, especially, like, it's a straight path, I guess in video games I'm used to like, oh, well then I could just Leroy Jenkins it and just like run past everything, right? Maybe like if there was a door here or something that had to be opened by like killing all the guys, some kind of visual thing that's like, you're gonna have to kill them all. That would be nice to have. Yeah, I totally get you. Anything I'm saying, it's just constructive criticism as I'm thinking, like, there's no game in here that's perfect. We made them in 48 hours. It's randomly generated. Just the rooms are like 10 different rooms. Oh, wow, that's a lot of different rooms. And they change. Every time I click on YouTube, it goes away. Everything is randomly generated. Oh, okay, I already read that. Exactly. Okay, cool. So he's gonna get the coin first. I feel like the coin is used to like lure him somewhere. This enemy flies and is immune to ground hazards. Oh, can I like kill him with that? Does this work? Does this just put my hero in danger? We're gonna put him way over here and hope that he doesn't have to be dealt with right away. And hopefully, like here? Oh yeah, the spikes do damage to them. That's cool. This is such a cool idea. I like that you have different types of cards. Like, progression can be difficult to get done in this kind of time frame for sure. So like, there's no coin this time, so I can't lure him necessarily to where I want him to go. If I put him over here, I feel like the hero is gonna come over here this way. And then I can put this guy here, and he won't hit the hero, I think. And here. And put this here, because he's gonna go, like, shortest path, I'm guessing. And then maybe he'll go back for the projectile guy. Oh, that's working smooth. This is really easy to pick up. Like, a lot of times when I see card games, I'm like, there's gonna be so much complexity, but like, this is a really nice take on it. It's not like you need to learn 200 different cards to play. Like, even though there's new cards like being rotated in, I'm, you know, at most gonna have to deal with like 5 different cards. So I still get that variety and fun of trying something new, but I'm not being overwhelmed. I'm glad to hear it. Some of the people, I tried to give them feedback. I think I made them upset a little bit. So it's really nice to see when game devs are willing to hear some feedback. Because for me, I just want to learn. Very low HP. Explodes after 3 seconds or when it dies, doing massive damage. Very low HP. So can I just have this guy damage the other guys? Can I just stick these guys in the lava? No. Just immediately. I'm guessing the ice slows down movement or something. I wonder if I can just pile them up in the corner. I guess you're gonna see, even as the dev, like, different gameplay. Because if it's random. Yeah. I wonder if that means there's going to be cases where the level isn't beatable, though? If it's randomly generating the mobs, and I'm sorry, the cards. I think I'm mostly okay. Okay, so that does slow him down. I think I'm mostly okay because I'm not taking a lot of damage yet. Oh, continuously attacks in all directions. Hitting also other enemies. I see a Monty Python reference right there. Cannot move. Oh, this guy. Low damage and slow, but has a lot of HP. Can I just... Here you go. I feel so bad about putting the bunny there. But, like, obviously I would want to damage them immediately, right? And then this guy, I'll just put him over here so he takes a while to join the fight. A cute picture of your dog. Alright, I have some streamer motivation right now. If I beat the record. So I thought you were saying there's 10 different rooms. Unless the rooms are randomly generated in some way. But there's a record of, like, getting to floor 20? Oh, everyone plays it differently. That's cool. No one got the rabbit reference? How did no one get the rabbit reference till now? Fake gamers, fake gamers. I'm kidding. Okay. So... I want to slow down the TNT guy, I'm guessing? Whoop. Okay, yeah, I can't even place him here, and that's really awkward. Especially because it looks like a grid, and I know you're thinking of going that way. Like, it seems like it should be grid. Oh, I like that there's a timer over him. I don't think I noticed it last time, because I think I put him on the spikes. But that looks good. Let's get the coin and kill this guy, and then before, well, hopefully I can get him to go away from the TNT guy, but I don't think the TNT guy will even get to him. I kind of feel like at current the TNT guy is a little too weak. Like, he can only go from, like, this bottom right to about here. That's not very far. Like, I have so much room to just avoid him. It might just because these are early levels. Although I don't know how you're making the random generation maybe make things more difficult exactly. Spiky them. Spike. And then I'll just put this guy over here. I think it's better to put it over here if this guy's stronger. I mean, he looks like he would be stronger, but I don't know. Oh! That's not what I expected it to do, but it worked. So wait, let me clarify. The rooms are randomly generated, but this is for now an endless runner. After some times it'll be harder and harder to survive. Okay, so it's randomly generated, but there's some kind of parameter to make it harder as time goes on. Okay, cool. I'm scared of the bunny. The bunny is definitely going here. Oh, an enhanced version of the regular slime. It will multiply in your deck every round. I love the art for this. This is hilarious. Hey there, Aximulus PvP. Hello. We make rooms harder by placing harder cards. Oh, but yeah, we need to work on that. That makes sense. And I mean, I haven't seen like how the cards get harder. I do feel like that's definitely a factor, but something to kind of control the difficulty of the rooms, if you don't already have that, seems like it would be a good direction to take it in if you're going to develop it more. I mean, it kind of seems like you might already have that, unless this is just random, that these spikes are in a like 4x4 square, because there was one earlier that was a 4x4 square, and so maybe that's like one object, I guess. Actually, does the bunny, I can't remember, does the bunny damage, okay, does the bunny damage everyone around it? I wish I could see it again in some way at this point to check. At least for me, like if I was just gaming, it probably wouldn't matter. But when I'm streaming, I'm kind of distracted. I'm looking back and forth. I'm thinking about a lot of stuff. It's nice when there's UI to like remind me of what's going on. And I mean, even if someone's not streaming, we live in a very like distracted world. And sometimes people are just doing other things. I'm not super clear if the bunny was attacking the stuff around it. Did the bunny have some kind of effect? Like it's attacking? Continuously attacks in all directions, hitting... Oh, it does hit other enemies. Okay. Goes by so fast. I don't know if the bunny had like some kind of effect. It'd be cool if it does. If it already does, then that's cool. But I don't know if it, I don't know if it does. I wonder if I put... I don't want to put this guy, because I can just deal with this guy by sticking him over here. If I put them here, does my hero or the mob end up walking into lava? I want to know. Oh, did I miss something else? Healing circle. Oh, okay, I don't know. I almost feel like when I'm trying to place a mob on the healing circle, I don't need the dialogue about the healing circle to pop up, because I'm already in the middle of an action of trying to put like a mob down, and so getting a dialogue that's kind of irrelevant to my current action feels a little strange. Oh, I'm glad it's helpful. Also, thank you for submitting your game. I'm just working through the queue, so I'll check that after. Lava. We'll see how long I last. I'm starting to lose HP. Maybe I should... Yeah. Oh, there's a... You can only do it once? Okay. Okay. Well, good. I can just make these slimes hopefully set themselves on fire. This is not placing. Let's see. The card is purple, and I let go, but it doesn't place even though it looks like I'm getting the okay that I can place it here. Like, doop. Nope. It goes back. So I don't know if there's another check in there for if you can place that isn't being reflected in the UI. Let's have him go here. I'm afraid that he's gonna walk into the lava, the hero. I really hope he doesn't. You know, he's missing health, so I can just put that there, right? Yeah. Oh, they died. Oh, my hero does just walk into lava. Depending on the random generation of the room and the cards I get, avoiding an obstacle might be basically impossible, but I mean, that might be a limiting factor too, like between rounds, that you need to be thoughtful about re-rolling what cards you have. 2 big slime guys. I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of I got a bunny instead. I messed up. Does the bunny move? I have so many bad guys now. Okay. Maybe... I hope my hero doesn't walk through that lava. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I think it's happening again. Like, UI says it's okay, but I let go and it goes back to the hand. Oh, he went around. Oh, that worked. I suppose on these rounds I should like really emphasize him. Oh, he's kind of getting stuck on the pillar a little bit. I think he's gonna get him eventually, but sliding against that obstacle made him act a little bit strangely. I don't think it was intended. Yeah, the cards sometimes bug out if you put them too closely. Sadly, it's a last minute bug. Oh, I feel you on the last minute bugs. Yeah, it looks really polished for 48 hours. I super agree. Oh, and thanks for checking out our game too. I'm gonna put this guy over here, and then he can't shoot while these folks go up. Oh. Yeah, like here. And then here. And here. Oh, I like the power-up effect on the hero. That makes it really clear, like, how long the sword power-up is lasting. Yeah, colliders are so awful to deal with, though. I feel like half of all the problems I've ever had are something with collision. Maybe my TNT guy will end up blowing up everybody else. Like right here. Oh, I might die. Oh, yeah, I'm probably gonna die. I'm not gonna get the cute dog photo. I can feel it. There's a health potion. Oh, this isn't enough. I need a healing circle. We're gonna get this immediately, and we're gonna put this here and this here, and this is gonna go up here. I'm afraid that the hero will walk on the spikes if I put the ghost in the wrong spot, and hopefully this is good. I did it. I did it. Okay, okay. The TNT guy always ruins everyone's run. I need to get health. Oh, there's no health. Okay, well, this isn't the worst set of cards. Alright, spikes. Do your thing. Is there, like, do I need to time it? There. Like, right when the spikes go? Yeah, see, like, the spikes didn't help. No! I ended on floor 16. It wasn't the TNT guy. I was just too low health. No dog photo. That's alright. I tried. I did my best. Oh, there's no escape? I'm stuck in your game forever. Is this what you mean by endless runner? Is there tab, caps, nothing? Alright, I'm gonna Alt F4 my way out of here. That was a really good game. That was awesome. That was really fun. I really like the idea. It's a really good take on the theme. Oh yeah, I'm getting a dog picture. I'll F for you. That's what I did before I even looked. It's totally cool. It's totally cool. Endlessly running. Um, the endless runner. It's fine. I definitely had a great time. That was just fun. All around, that was just fun. I think the card's really great. Like, I'm surprised that you came up with a system with the different cards that was like fun. Like, it's really hard to make a game that actually hits on fun and not just like, I technically have working systems done. With the cards and stuff and the ideas behind them, that was really great. I don't feel like I ran into like any game breaking bugs. There was little stuff that was just polished stuff, really. Um, hmm. The art was great. I feel like the audio matched the game really well. Let me see if I can open this back up because I kind of like to look at it again. I would have loved to see some music on the opening screen though. I'm just gonna throw some guys down real quick to hear some stuff. Like, I like the placement sound effects even. It's all the little details that make it feel really responsive to what I as the player am doing. And that's nice and immersive. I love the way you drew the art. Like, the healing circle looks so good. The cards look really nice for this pixelated style as well. It's just presented overall really well. I would have liked to see more variety in the rooms themselves. Like, the cards were great, but I feel like if there's one major thing I had to knock, I did die eventually, but that random generatedness, even though I think it's helpful and it does make it an endless runner, it makes it so there's sometimes situations where it's awkward to continue and it doesn't feel necessarily linear to progress. I think the actionable thing to do with that would just be to have some more rules for the random generation, basically. But, you know, especially during a 48-hour game jam, that's already a lot. Just, like, if you end up continuing to do it. So, just because I feel like it's relying on random generation and that impacted my gameplay, because I was kind of like, oh, like, I can tell this is random. I can tell this isn't super linear. I feel like that's just one thing I would have liked to see a little bit different. Presentation, though, also, like I said, this is beautiful. The art looks good. The sound is responsive. The ideas were presented well via dialogue. It was clear. A lot of these Game Jam games, I'm having to dig through the description and check, like, the controls and stuff a lot to, like, figure out what I'm supposed to do. But it was really easy to pick up. And I was also a little nervous, like, oh, a card game. Like, this is not the kind of game I usually pick up. But it was really easy to just get going. Fantastic job, though, overall. That was so fun to play. Thank you for making a game. And congrats on finishing the Game Jam. Nice work. I feel you on that. Someone on my team really likes card games too. Every jam, he's like, "What if we made a card game?" I'm like, "If you code the card part, sure. Otherwise, I'm gonna pass." Yeah, you're welcome. I hope it helps. Just trying to help us all do some learning. Alright, let me look at the queue. What's up next and all of that. Oh, sorry, I muted. Hopefully you heard me gushing about your dog. I was trying to look at the queue for the next game. So the next game is going to be Pre-Capitalist Desire. You have a desire to fish. I'm gonna check this out in a minute. It looks like it needs to download anyway, so I'm actually gonna take like a 1 or 2 minute break real quick, and then I'll check it out when I get back. Alright, and we are back. So it's time to check out the next game. So, Pre-Capitalist Desire, you have a desire to fish in sparkles. A fisherman and an ocean monster swap the roles between the prey and the predator twice. You created most of the art and most of the music. Oh, nice. It's always really nice when people manage to pull that off in such a short jam. That alone is already impressive. Okay, let me see here. Okay, I'm a bit confused. Is there no application file? Am I meant to play this in Unity? Okay, I'll try to play this in Unity. I definitely would not recommend putting games up as a Unity file. They should be exported as an application. Thankfully, it seems like it's working pretty well. Or no, is this Unity? Wait, hang on. Okay, how do I get out of here? Alt F4. Why is it showing the Unity icon? I don't think it did that on the other one. Is that just the default icon that gets made when you export an application without an icon to click on? I haven't downloaded too many games, so maybe that's what it is. Okay, pre-capitalist desire. I already like the opening. I like the eyes just trailing in. That's really cool. And I like the rain coming down. That looks cool. Oh, before I get too far, even if it is, like, it's kind of weird that there's, like, a Unity crash handler and stuff. Like, what is all this other stuff? Because the other games I downloaded didn't have all of that. And it's not very clear, like, click on this, as opposed to, like, this, which is also an application, I guess. Okay. Anyways, back to what I was doing. So is this, like, a ship? Or, like, a basketball hoop? I feel like I saw a boat a minute ago. There we go. Yeah. I really like the music. Did you make the music for this? It's so atmospheric. I just want to like listen to the music. I like it. It really sets the tone. And I like the art style with the texturing over it. Is this a cutscene? Because if I'm supposed to do something, right? I would personally really like some instructions on screen or something to show me what I'm supposed to do. But I know GameJam, that's one of the things, like, sometimes people just put in here, and that's not the worst in a GameJam, but I would like instructions in game. So WD to move, space to fish. Shift turns off the lamp and throw fish. A man's first possession is his will to power. So is Mark the Fisherman's unconscious desire to inhabit power so great that they repress the markedness of his essence. Play a game in which fishing, the leap of faith par excellence, I can't speak, required of pre-modern man, transforms one into that which might be... I'm sorry, I need to zoom in. That's the problem. Which might transcend eminent boundaries. Is this spelled right? I don't know if that's like how it's spelled somewhere else though. Or as the layman may reply to inquiry. That wasn't sass. Like, I don't know if this is how it's spelled in like Australia or like Europe or something. As the layman may reply to inquiry, fish, then big, then you then big fish. All right. Oh, you had a team like that. That's nice. Okay. Yeah, it's showing as Unity down here too. That's a little odd, but maybe it's just like the icon. Okay. What was it again? Space to fish. Shift to turn off lamp. Shift. Oh, that's creepy. Space, and then E to throw a fish. All right. I'm kind of sensitive to light changes like that, but it seems okay. I'm holding space and it doesn't seem to be doing anything. The page text is very meme. Just ignore it. I can't ignore it. It's already been read. The meme was read. We were bored and tired with friends. You know what? I was exhausted the last day too, so I totally get that. The game does explain the controls? Oh, is it? Wait. When did that appear? Is it only once you move? Even so, like, even like just back and forth WD, it should be mentioned how you do that. I know WASD is like the default, and it is the first thing I tried. But even within this game jam, there's games that required me to use the arrow keys. There's games that required me to use the mouse. There's games that required me to use WASD and the mouse. Like, movement can still be really different. Okay, so bubbles. I love the art and stuff. What is that? Is that an eyeball? I should use spacebar to time the eyeball correctly to catch a fish. Okay. I'm like soaking in the art and looking at it too. Okay, so time the eyeball. If I wanted to throw a fish in the water, I could do it with the E button. Maybe a fish could distract angry marine creatures. Okay. What am I lining up? Like the iris? I'm just gonna let it go. Yeah, I'm not really 100% sure, like, if it's the iris I meant to line up. Didn't I have a fish? Did I lose my fish that I caught? I see a fish now. I hear some loud sounds. They're spooky. Is something about to come chase me? Am I supposed to turn off my lamp? Am I supposed to do something? I'm just gonna keep fishing. The fish art is changing. Oh. Did I die? Did I lose? Is that a loss? Let me look at the page again. Maybe this clarifies it. I'm not sure. I mean, I see some other screenshots, so I guess there's something after this. I really like the colors. The art is like really unique compared to a lot of the games. Oh, there's that loud sound again. Do I just hide? Is this me hiding? It stopped. So maybe that is me hiding when the big bad guy comes by. Oh, no, it's still getting louder. Oh, now it's slowing down again. Maybe this is me successfully hiding. I would have liked it to be clear if that is in fact what I'm doing, because I'm just taking a guess right now and hoping that that is the goal. Personally, I would like it to be clear what I'm doing, what I meant to be doing. Like, because right now I'm just like, am I supposed to do something? Oh, I did die. Okay. Like, especially in a game like this that isn't a style that's very common for narrative games, it wasn't clear for me that that was death. Like, it would have been nice to have some kind of UI, like, try again or something. I wasn't sure if it was like, okay, that was a dream, like, it's the next day. Or like, if that was just the narrative moving forward, like, okay, you're about to do something with the kraken that pulled you under or something. Assuming I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing, it's cool. Just hide. It looks to go well. Oh. Am I a monster? Hold space. Oh. I'm probably supposed to try to eat the fish, right? No? That didn't seem to do anything. Oh. This looks cool. I'm not really sure what I'm doing other than going down. Am I supposed to be doing something here? Okay, I like passed over a fish, but it's going behind me, so I don't know if that's relevant in any way. Like, am I supposed to just hold space the whole time? Is this a cinematic of me going deeper? If it's meant to be a cinematic, it's also... It's also weird that I'd have to hold space. Quit? Like... I'm gonna be real, I'm really lost on what I'm supposed to be doing, and if I even won or lost. It was just a black screen. I'm all for things being a little vague to some degree, but this is a little too vague. And see, like, there was nothing initially to tell me WD to move. Oh, I could have thrown a fish. That was part of it, right? Oh, I think the big guy went by, right? Am I just forever fishing and hoping that the kraken doesn't decide to eat me? What happened there? It feels like something is awakening inside me. I think this is different dialogue than I got the first time, but I might have been distracted because I'm trying to stream. Oh, that was the game. Okay, so I had beaten it. I wanted to see what throwing the fish does, if it does anything. I threw it kind of over here. Does that make the guy come over here? Oh, I didn't read it. Okay, I might have been looking over. Okay, well, it's really cool. I agree with you. I could use some more feedback on what I'm doing. I mean, even just saying, like, you win would have let me know that I had completed the game. But the art is really cool. I'm not really sure what was happening when I was in this scene, if there was supposed to be some gameplay. It looked visually interesting, but it's not enough for things to be visually interesting, even though I think this game is really gorgeous. Like, it's really pretty. There's so much visually to take in. You know, but I didn't feel the sense of me being in control of what was even going on, and I didn't even really know what I was trying to make go on. So I feel like gameplay is what's lacking the most. The creativity is there, like I said, for art. That's really cool, but there wasn't really creativity as far as gameplay mechanic that I really felt I was playing a game. I felt almost more like I was watching a movie, and even then the narrative of the movie was lacking. Presentation wise, I think the page looks great and the art looks great. I like the background being fish, but I just come away from this feeling kind of confused, to be completely honest. Oh, I forgot to leave comments on the other person's page. I need to go back and do that too. I'll be honest, I don't really feel like I know what was going on. I have to rate it low. I don't really feel like I was playing a game. I feel like I was playing a weird movie with extra steps. Like, the art and everything is really nice, but there didn't seem like to be creativity with gameplay. Presentation was good, but like, I think I had to Alt 4 to get out of there. Let me look at it again. I like the eyes in the beginning. That's cool. Like, there's no menu or UI or anything, and I feel like that's where I'd give presentation points. But the way you're trying to tell the story does come across. But there's no UI. There's not really instructions on what to do. I'm having a hard time with this one. But regardless of that, you finished a game in 48 hours. You know, it's always amazing to get anything done. And the art really is beautiful. I would like to see more than just essentially an art gallery from a game. And I know there's a little bit of gameplay, but I would have liked to see more. But great job. Thank you for swinging by and letting me check out your game. It's always cool to see what is out there. Okay, I see I'm not the only person who was confused about objectives, so makes me feel a little bit better. I think there's ways to make the UI very minimal without making it confusing. Because I can totally get what you're saying with like art direction and the way it's being told, that you're kind of meant to absorb what's going on to some degree. But it still needs some. Even games where you think of it as like a minimal UI game, they still have some UI and some way of telling you what to do. You can even do that with narrative and art and stories if you really want to try to figure out how to do that. But like, I'm not actually in your world. No matter how immersive it is, I'm sitting at my computer with my keyboard, and I need to know how to interact with your world using the keyboard and mouse in front of me. I do get what you're saying, but yeah, it was confusing. Even like knowing what to do. And like, ideally, like if this was developed more, and you may or may not do that, I wouldn't have to tab out to like look at what the controls are. I mean, some of the controls were in the game. But I shouldn't have to like look in the page and be like, oh, please give me an objective here. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. But I mean, you know, that's just my preference too. Maybe I'm not the intended audience. Maybe it's people who play more narrative based games more frequently. I like things spelled out more. That's an option too. That could be the case, but I can only give feedback from my perspective. I would have liked it to be a little clearer. I'm going to mute for just a second so I can type out a little review, and then I'll check out the queue again. Okay, I'm actually gonna go back to the game I had just played. Hopefully I can find it. I think I had it saved on my other window. Yes, thank goodness. And then I'm gonna write a review for that one, and then I'll check the queue. Okay, so I'm looking at the next game in the queue. Oh, I had seen the... Oh, okay, yeah, I see that. It's called Frogger Tower Defense. So I'm gonna take a quick 1 or 2 minute break, and then I'll come back and I will check this game out. Alright, and we're back. Let me get things a little bit ready for this. Frogger Tower Defense. I'm gonna check the note. The game wasn't loading the first 2 days, that's why it's disqualified. Oh no, that sucks. I'm sorry. Can't rate it since it's disqualified, but I can leave a comment. Yeah, I mean, you still put in the work and tried to jam. You know, I'm super willing to try it anyway. Okay, Gavin Cool Publisher Program. Okay. Oh, and thanks for checking out my team's game too. Nice. Getting it ready. Okay, this is Frogger Tower Defense. And I wish I had some way to mark the time so I could write this down later. Freaky Frog Frenzy by Gavin Cool. Instead of playing as a friendly frog and crossing the street like in Frogger, they are mutated frogs, amphibious creatures that are hostile towards civilians and has tower defense gameplay. Interesting. So, reverse Frogger. I like the idea. They take on the theme. That's cool. Oh no! The frogs have mutated and are trying to attack civilians. Use things like logs, cars, and traps to hold them back. Each frog type has a unique mechanic to them. Oh, that sounds nice. AD or arrow keys to move. I'm glad it's AD because my arrow keys are difficult to use on this keyboard. Space to shoot, click to place traps. Made in less than 48 hours. Nice. I already think the art is cool, but it's not what I expected with frogs, so I'm really curious as to what that's going to be. Frogger Tower Defense. Oh, I wonder what game engine this is. I haven't seen a full screen button like this up here. I like that it's green. I don't know if that's just part of your game engine, but it's cool. Frogger Tower Defense, Freakish Frog Frenzy. Press space to begin. I have 3 HP, left, right. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Do I have limited bullets or anything? Do I have to hit them a few times? I have a car to run them over. Okay. Oh. Did it again. I back-clicked on accident. Well, it's kind of good because I was about to look at the controls again to make sure. But I think I get it, so that's fine. Oh, an entire log. You have like a limited log. Okay, trap. Oh. Is there a certain amount of traps I have? Car. Oh, okay. So I only have 1 trap really. I thought I clicked to shoot. Wasn't that what I was doing earlier? No, it was space to shoot. My bad. I'm getting a little mixed up. It's not a... I don't think that's an unreasonable thing. It's just, you know, I have not played this before, so... Well done! This is a cool idea. Oh, it's a shop. What is behind this person? Because... my first thought is that this is a mermaid tail. I don't know if that's intended. 127, 212. What do these numbers mean? That's not very clear to me. Gasoline. I think the mixture of the top left numbers, which I assume is like my cash or something. Let's see. Yeah, so that's my cash. The mixture of this not having like a dollar sign even in front, and then the fact that like this is highlightable even when I don't have enough cash, makes this a little bit confusing. It's just an improvement that you could have. Like, this should be grayed out in some way. This should have a dollar sign. I'm really curious as to what 2 out of 12 means and why they're different sized fonts and they're almost like really far apart. Like, are they even related? Is this like a fraction? Is the 12, is this like meant to be an icon? I'm a bit confused about it. Oh, hey Gavin, cool. Glad you were able to stop by. The logs feel like they're useful. Oh, is the gasoline for cars? That makes sense. Can I just have a million traps? It feels like it would be quite effective. I'm just gonna spend all my money. That's what it's there for, right? Just trap them all. Whoa. I think I have endless bullets though, right? Just start putting traps down like crazy. This is no longer Frogger, this is Trapland. I think I'm making a minefield I feel a bit bad about. Gotta make the frogs extinct, right? They're mutants. Three out of 12? Is that like what round I'm on? It incremented by 1. I'm gonna assume that that's what that is for right now. Okay, so I didn't really get that much cash this time, so I should really save up and not just like buy a million cars. I'm sorry, a million traps. In fact, I'm out of traps now. Oh, does the traps reset to 0 every round, or did I really actually use them all? Oh, this guy's doing a lot. Okay. Oh, I need to get over here. Oh. He's doing a lot. I'm fine. Everything is cool. I wonder if this is an endless runner. Or if that's 12 rounds. Okay, so I'm on 4 out of 12. I'm gonna assume that this is not an endless runner. I feel like there is an opportunity for the shopkeeper to tie in with the theme more. I'm not really sure if this person has anything to do with the previous people. Like, they look like maybe a pirate with an eye patch. It feels kind of random. And this weird shadow in the back is distracting me every time. Okay. Oh, I should have tested to see if traps reset every time by just like buying one and not using it and seeing if it carries over. Okay, left. Oh, they still come at you. I lost HP. Okay, I'm gonna let them go a little bit and then I'm gonna hit them with a car. And now I don't have any to help. Oh, there's the log, it's back. But the log just, it does damage and knockback, so it doesn't necessarily clear them out. It's not as OP as I thought, which I think is a really good game balance thing. This is really simple, but it's actually quite fun. There is like this sense of like waiting at some points, and then sometimes it's like really fast, but I think that might naturally give you like lows and highs in the game, so I don't think that's necessarily like a bad thing either. I'm gonna buy, so I think this is rounds. I mean, really just putting text here to clarify would be good, but like the fact that the font's all separated and different sizes is odd. Is that a frog even at that point? Is it wearing heels? Looks more like a jellyfish. I'm gonna have nightmares about mutant frogs. I love the different frogs though. The art's simple, but like it gets the point across, and I like pixel games like this. I think they're cool. Oh, I need you to not be up here. The jellyfish one is fast. I've only got 1 HP. Ugh. This is getting hard already. Well done. The logs are really helpful. I'm just gonna get a few logs. Okay, so the traps don't reset. That's good. Oh, if I click directly on the frog, it does damage to them with a trap. I feel like the trap should have like maybe like a deployment time or something, so that I can't just like do this where I'm like snapping right on them. Is there like a timer or something so I know how much further there is to go in the game? I don't see one. It would be nice to know how much time is left per round. If it's a timed thing. Like, even just like how many enemies are left or something would give me a sense of progress. So that I can know like, oh, am I almost done? Like, am I just, you know, about to be dead? I'm used to hitting escape to exit windows, but I know on itch that doesn't really work very well either. The trap placement is a little awkward at times. Oh, I think I'm about to die. Yep. It just takes you to the front. I would have liked to see a little bit more of a response to me dying. I guess there was a bit of one. It feels a little odd. I mean, it's not really weird. It's because you only get the cinematic if you win, right? Let me think about this. Let me take a look at it. I had fun though. That was cool. Like it's pretty simple, but you really have to keep up with the speed of everything coming at you really quickly. So there's still a good challenge to it. Oh, I can't rate it. So, okay. I guess I'll just talk about it in general. I'm used to having to figure out a rating. It's a little bit easier to not have to do that, frankly. I like your screenshots on here. It's helpful even just for talking about it. So I feel like sometimes when I was trying to put the traps down, I'd be trying to put them here. I think they're like per lane or something, and so the placement was a little odd. Let me try looking at that a little more closely. Space to begin. Okay, so like if it's here, but if I'm hovering over this brown spot, it doesn't go. And then I have to go really far into the green, like if you can see my mouse, before it triggers to the green. I have to be like halfway into the green. And then it seems normal the rest of the way. So something odd is happening on this side of the map. I'm not sure what the snap point is of that, but that felt awkward when placing while playing. I would think you would want it to only snap if it was like maybe above this brown line, or even only on the green pads, and it's only really snapping horizontally to the correct pad and not vertically from like here to all the way up to here. I liked the variance in the mobs that were coming at you. That was cool. Like, I don't feel like it was too crazy, but you could see new mechanics getting introduced, and there might be more even in harder levels. I don't want to go struggle to beat it, but it is really cool. I like that there's like different things to do. Having to bounce back and forth between controlling your character and the stuff on the right offered a really nice variety with the challenge going back and forth. I'm a bit confused. Is this supposed to be like the icon of a trap? Because it was going down for something, right? Is this like a timer or something? I mean, I would have liked to see a timer up here. I don't think that's what that was, though. I could be wrong. I like that there's a log behind the buttons here. I think that was a good touch to make it clear, like, this is the log button, which is why I thought this might be a trap, but I think I recall this going down at some point. Oh, that's gasoline, maybe? If that's meant to be gasoline for the car, then... Okay, because you have it below. So, like, logs 1, car, and then this is the amount of gasoline you have, I think. I would have put the gasoline icon, whatever it is, closer to the car in some way. Like, the fact that the log is right behind the buttons instantly tells me this is the log button. The car and then this, I actually thought this was related to the trap. And then it's only now that I'm pausing the screen to look at it that I realize you're going like buttons, thing it's related to, button, thing it's related to, button, thing it's related to. I don't know if this is like a regional thing, but gas canisters in the area where I live don't look anything like this. I mean, just putting the gauge like attached to the actual button itself probably would have been the way to go with that, or like making the image be a car itself. But it wasn't clear to me at all what that one was. But overall, the art style is really cute, and I think it works really well for what it is, and it's very simple. This almost looks like this drawing is almost like too detailed compared to this. But when you're in a shop window, that's often the case. You get like good art for the NPCs that are standing there, and that's really cool. But yeah, thank you for letting me play the game. I'm gonna mute for a bit and write out a comment. I had fun though. Appreciate you swinging by the stream. I don't have any games in the queue right at the moment, although I do have some that people had submitted the other day, so I might play those in a moment. But I'm gonna try posting in the GMTK Jam channel and see if anyone's wanting to get their game played, because I can play games for about another hour before I need to head out. I am trying to find some people who are actually around still. And a lot of the people who submitted on the first day have already gotten a lot of feedback, most likely. But still gonna probably end up playing that if I don't see more submissions in a moment. Let's just jam to music while I get this sorted. Oh, I am seeing some new games come in on the floor. Awesome. Okay, so I do see that Niv Mizer signed up beforehand, but since Birdstone is willing to do the review swap, they're getting priority, so I'm gonna be checking out My Trainer is Dumb, question mark. But I'm gonna take a quick break, change out some stuff, get ready, and then I'll give this game a shot. So I'll be right back in a minute or two. back, and I'm gonna get us settled, and then we will check out this next game, which I'm already excited for, just from the picture and the name. Oh, Gavin, cool. I'm glad that it helps. Daniel Graves. Oh, okay. I really wish OBS didn't decide to have some kind of problem today. It's making things more difficult. Okay, I think we've got it. I can see chat. Just want to say I misclicked on the form. I'm playing Scarecrow and Sparrow right now. Oh, okay, then I'll put you down to play after this one. I'll make a little note so that I know to check it out. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm trying to get settled. It's still, it continues to be 1,000,000 degrees here. Okay. Alright, so the next game is My Trainer is Dumb. I love the question mark. Just the title alone is already funny, and that's always a really good selling point to get it from that early on to get me interested in. A reversed monster tamer game where your trainer is a little dull. I love this already. Oh, you had a big team. Daniel Graves, The Patient Husky, Smushed, and Leechagen. I think this may be the biggest team I've seen. I've seen a few teams with 3, and my team had 3, but not too many of this many people. That's awesome. I know it's hard to work with a bunch of people too, so that's actually impressive to be able to coordinate that. The game reverses the rules in a monster tamer type game. However, your trainer is dumb, and you have to determine when to follow or ignore. And you've made most of the art and the music. Awesome. I already like the screenshots. I don't want to look too much, but I already really like the art style. Like this, it excites me to see these screenshots to be able to go and play it in a moment. Like, this gets me excited. So I think your presentation, just starting even from here, is really good. And then on the page itself, I like that the background with the grass and the flowers, it goes well with the opening image as well. This is already really cute. The cat looks so concerned. I don't know how, but you made the trainer look kind of like a little derpy. Like, there's not a thought behind those eyes either. Oh. The pacing for ours was a little bit off, but hopefully it's not too bad. Well, I guess we'll find out. But it's a game jam. I'm not you know, expecting you to have pacing 100% figured out or anything. You know, and when I'm giving commentary and stuff, it's really just to tell you my thoughts, and hopefully that helps in some way next time you make a game, or if you continue to develop it. No, game doesn't go on infinitely. Something interesting will pop up. I feel like this is something that you added after a few people played or something, which I've totally had to do before in a different game jam. You're a bumper, a magic creature that's more intelligent than other life and is a rare find among trainers. However, you found yourself in the care of someone rather incompetent as a trainer. Which orders will you take and choose to ignore? If you're experiencing lag, consider downloading the game. Okay, I'll find out if that's a problem. I do have a high-end computer, so if it's still struggling on my computer, there's definitely room to optimize there. I love that you put like art in the description. That adds a lot. And again, these screenshots look great. In a world where human and monsters come together as battle partners, how will you deal with someone who might not have the experience and expertise of a master combatant? The game was made in 48 hours. Okay, controls. WASD, left click, scratch, like the cat. Flame dash, right click, Q, X move. Escape, pause. I'm glad you have pause. Not everybody does. I've had to Alt F4 out of these games a few times. Like, no judgment. It's a game jam, but it's nice. It's a luxury when you can get out of the game normally. Sad carp is a weak enemy. This poor fish. I already feel bad for him. It's so sad. All it does is flop around in the hopes of landing a hit. Frostwolves like ice. You don't. They'll throw it at you if you're not careful. Zapbird. Zapbird hangs out in thunderstorms. Oh, that's cool. Lightning strikes fast. Knock them out of the sky and they'll be out of commission. I'm kind of surprised that he's red then. I think there's like... Okay, now that I'm zooming in, I can see that there's like lightning bolts on him, but because the background's kind of a beigey color, it kind of blends into the background a bit. It might have been a good idea to put an outline on these icons so that they pop from the background a little bit more. Programming, effects, animation, game design, music and composition. Oh, you had a musician. That's awesome. 2D art, character design and animation, and so an artist. Awesome. And additional assistants. That's a really well-rounded team. That might explain too why you were able to work so well together, because everyone is pretty different in what they're working on. We had 2 programmers on my team, and we ran into a lot of problems. Oh, you've got Windows and Mac. You got support for both. That's great. This is already looking more polished than a lot of the ones I've seen. Okay, let's actually play the game now. So you ran into the issue that a lot of people have ran into, where the Unity bar at the bottom isn't fully showing the full screen button. Now, I've played enough of these games to know what this is, but you have to add a little bit of a bumper at the bottom. So you see how you can see the whole bar at the end of mine? You have to go into the page, and I think you can even do this now. And there's a viewport dimension right here, and you just need to give 44 extra pixels for that bar at the bottom, and that'll take care of that. And then everyone will be able to see the full screen and the Unity logo. I do prefer the Unity full screen button to the itch.io full screen because I've had a lot of issues with it. I like that you selected the option if I click out, it pauses. Especially for streaming and reviewing, it's helpful to be able to do that. You've got like a full menu with options and stuff. Oh, this is great. So I'm thankfully okay, but in a lot of these games, they are blasting in my ears as soon as I click into the game. So that's really great. And you've got the credits in there. This is really lovely. I love the opening. I like that everything's bouncing a little bit. It makes it feel a little more animated and lively. Okay, let's full screen this. This cat is killing me. The art is so funny. I love how it sounds so sweet. Oh, this is so like Studio Ghibli coded. I love this. This could be a whole movie. I love the art. I love the music and the way it goes with it. I like the little bit of white in the air. I'm not really sure when I look at it like what that is. Like maybe it's like pollen or like flies or something. Okay, so if I attack a lot, I get some kind of bar over here growing. My angry cat meter of some kind. Okay, so I'm just gonna like look around. Oh, okay. There's some weird collision thing going here, so I'm just pushing the S key to go down, and I'm hitting something, and that's odd. If you wanted to have this be a barrier, I feel like just some bushes like this or something, because I'm guessing like I can't go into this bush. The collision on the bush, if that's what that is that I'm running into, is a little weird. But if you had just put like a ring of bushes and then some trees scattered, like it wouldn't look the best, but it's better than running into an invisible wall. And almost anything is better than running into an invisible wall, in my opinion, but that's a preference thing. Left click to scratch. I know it's like almost a given that you're gonna go like up and forward when you start a game, but maybe having the fish like once you spawn in kind of be in view a little bit would have been more of a cue for me to walk this way. He makes a face! I feel bad! Oh, making the sad fish sadder. Well, I guess he's not anything while moving. Okay. But this looks like I would be able to go this way. And in fact, that looks like a path. But I'm guessing I then have to go this way. No? Do I go through the bushes? No? I'm bouncing so weirdly off of things. There's invisible walls. We were going to place things like rocks there, but we only had a few hours, unfortunately. I totally get that. I mean, I wonder how you're doing with the collision with the walls. I usually like, I don't know if it applies to 2D games the same way. Like, objects themselves are what have collision for me. And then when I'm doing 3D games, I have options to like just paint a bunch of objects all at once. But I'm not sure if it works the same way for 2D games, even though I'm also using Unity. Oh, okay. So I was able to get through the bushes, but it was really not clear because when I go up to here, I can't go into the bushes. I don't think it's good to have like the same object. Is it highlighting when I go into it? Hang on. No, it's just my eyes adjusting. Okay, I don't think it's good to have like the same looking object with different behavior. And if it's in Unity, well, I guess it doesn't matter because the way you're doing collision is just a wall somewhere. Okay, let's see. I'm just gonna keep assuming I go up. Oh! The little spring! Gotcha! Finally, I tamed a new monster. You'll be in good hands. Okay. Your new trainer is, to put it simply, a little bit dumb. She doesn't always make the best decisions and won't like it when you disobey her. You have to determine yourself when it's necessary to listen to her and when to ignore. Oh, you're supposed to dash through the bushes. My initial thought with Flame Dash when I heard of the skill was that I'm supposed to set something on fire with it. Like, you know how in some games, like, there's a gasoline trail and you set it on fire at some point? Although in this game, like, maybe some kind of sticky sap that I set on fire. Or that it's just used to move faster, like, in some point where, like, timing's gonna be a thing. I don't really feel like there was anything indicating that I would need to dash through the bushes. Like, I know the dialogue came up, but to me, when I saw that, I was just like, oh, thanks. Like, thanks for telling me what the controls are. It didn't tell me, like, you should use them right now. That might also a little bit be because the invisible walls is already a problem. If that wasn't a problem, maybe I would have thought of that sooner, though. So, she doesn't always make the best decisions and won't like it when you disobey her. Oh, sorry. I already read this. I like that I have to click to continue. Some of these games, like, they just auto-timed it and it was like, go, 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 go. But it might be a good idea to have something that says, like, click to continue or something here. But, I mean, I'm doing it naturally, so maybe not. I'm a game dev, though, so I'm not like a lot of gamers who are not used to just thinking of how things are made, right? Like, none of the people playing these streams from GMTK are average gamers. They're all game devs who are familiar with how this works. Your obedience bar will tell you how much you're following her orders. Oh, okay. If you disobey too much, she'll stop you from fighting anything. This is an interesting design. I feel like it's kind of split by her head. And so I had to like think about the gradient. So it's probably going to go down from this way. But to me, this almost reads as two different types of bars that is trying to convey two different informations. Like, maybe just make her head smaller and have it be like at the top of the bar. On guard. Oh. Let them hit you. Make them underestimate us. Exactly. Just keep listening to my calls. I don't know about this, Chief. I don't know about this. Oh, that does do damage. Let them hit you. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna let them, but this seems like a bad idea. They're kind of... They're kind of stacking up in a way that is causing, I think, maybe more collision issues. Oh. It is doing flame attacks. Oh, that's where those little flying ice things are coming from. The doggos. Hide in a tree. Can I hide in a tree? If you're telling me that I can hide in a tree, I feel like there should be some kind of interaction. But I mean, if like, I'm just meant to be retreating in general, I feel like that's something else. I already love the concept of this. There's like an obedience bar. Oh, is her head moving over the obedience bar? That's not what I expected, but okay. That's clear now that I'm playing. It wasn't clear from how I was assuming it was gonna work. From just looking at it in the little in-between sequence. Maybe in the in-between sequence, if it was showing the animation of her head moving a little bit, it would be clear when I jump into the game that I'm expecting that to move. Oh, I forgot. Confuse them. Play dead and don't move. So many people on the screen now. Oh my gosh. Scratch. Is she gonna get my cat killed? She's thinking. I see that in the bottom right corner now. Do a flame dash. Oh, I'm taking so much damage. I feel like the mud should be doing something. Like, maybe just because in most games, like, if there's mud, it slows your character down or something. It's kind of unexpected for me that the mud doesn't really do anything. Especially in a game map that's overall relatively simple. Anything that is here does stick out. Oh, the bird doesn't attack, like, on itself. Okay, let me try pausing. Okay, I had to double tap because we're on itch to get it to actually pause. Aw, thanks, Matt. That's really sweet. I'm trying to do my best to make sure that we all can have a chance to learn. Yeah, I agree. This is super polished. Like, y'all did an amazing job. I wouldn't have thought, like, if I just stumbled across this, I wouldn't have thought it was made in 48 hours, for sure. I'm not sure if there's a better way to do it. Oh, hang on. I have to wait for it to land. Okay. Oh, there's another one. I'm not sure if there's a better way to do it, but the fact that I have to press escape to pause and then tap it, and then I'm in the itch page and it's minimized, it kind of sucks. Like, I have to do that to pause. What we had decided to do in some of our game jams was if we wanted the pause menu to come up, because itch.io has the escape key tied to this, we made pause the tab button. I don't know if there's a better way to do that. It's not something we've really spent time to look into, but it's something to think about to potentially do a little differently. What? You're in high school? Wow, that is amazing. That is awesome. Especially for people that are that young. Like, you've only been alive so long. You can only have so much experience. That is amazing. That is all the more impressive. You all have done great. Okay. More like you're challenging me. I missed some of the dialogue. I'm sorry. Go, Boxer Bear. Oh my gosh. This guy looks hilarious. I'm gonna die, I think, but he looks so funny. I wish there was some way to heal my health. Oh no. Oh, what's cute? There's oh, flame dash. Okay, might have to like replay because this is amazing to actually beat it. I hope I don't have to start from the beginning. Resume. She's so sad for the cat. Okay, I think it's really great that we're resuming here and I don't have to replay the whole dang thing. I mean, I'm still kind of at the beginning, but I'm not having to replay the whole opening sequence and everything, which is really nice for streaming because I really want to get through the content and see the game. Like, not even just for streaming, like it's fun. And I like that you can kind of see her thinking of what she's gonna say to you. Don't move for a second. Okay, can I just come over here and just stand still? Awesome. Yeah, I feel you on that, Matt. I pulled 22 hours on the final day of the jam. I drank a lot of coffee and I did not sleep. I would like, I know she's giving a command of like, do a scratch or flame or like hide, which I'm not sure if by hide you just mean like stand near the tree. It looks like that triggered it. In addition to her vocalizing what it is she wants, it would be nice if there was some kind of icon on the screen or something that says what the last command was, so that if you're like me and you're streaming or like you get distracted in real life, you know what it is she said and it's clear at a glance what it is you're meant to do. Confuse them, play don't move. Not with the dogs. Okay, I'm ignoring you that time. I'm trying to not die because I have to fight a bear after this. Do a flame dash. Okay. I really like the gameplay. Like, just the gameplay itself is already really fun. Okay. Turn into a bomb cat. That's so cool. Oh! I'm ignoring you. Anytime you're like, don't move, I think that's the command, especially to ignore. The flame dash is so OP. Is it limited to how much I can do that? Because I feel like it's really strong. I think I just like walked into the icicles. Oh, my obedience meter is really low. I like the screen shake. It feels very immersive. Like, it feels like my attacks have like really got some impact. I've got to attack before my dumb trainer keeps thinking and makes me do dumb things. Oh, I think I got stuck between the mobs for a second. I think they might have like enclosed my character, which could have led to some weird shenanigans. Okay, I have way more health this time. I have a shot of actually beating this. I wish I could go without coffee. I'm not having a problem. Alright. Oh, he just like comes out swinging. Okay, trainer lady. What do I do? Don't move. Oh, okay. I'm scared. Hide in a tree. Oh, okay, because I had done the attack right at that moment. Okay, she's thinking. Quickly do a scratch. I'm a pro. I think I took way too much damage by trying to scratch. Okay, I need to like wait on her to think so that I can keep that up high. Just don't move for a second. Oh, please don't attack. Okay. Ah! He like comes at me right then. I don't know exactly what happens when the obedience bar hits 0. Like, she like, I disown you. You're not my cat anymore. Ah! I'm dodging, I'm weaving. The bear's HP bar looks good too, like it was clear. When I was like, oh, how much do they have left? Like, I didn't really have to think about it. It was there. I did what you said! I might have got bumped, that might be why. I'm losing health. The bear has so much health left. Oh, oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Take. Okay, go, 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 go. My trainer sucks. She's thinking. Alright, come on. Okay, don't move, don't move. Don't kill me. This is a difficult bear, okay? What happens if my obedience bar is all the way good? Do I get a bonus for being a good noodle bonus? Oh, I'm gonna lose my good noodle bonus because I can't read. Okay. Hide in a tree. Okay, I think that's just like proximity to tree. I'm near the tree! Does that one not count? Is it because it's a pink tree? Oh. I think the tree I hid next to is green. I can't let them hit me. I have to ignore that one. Which really sucks because my obedience bar is already really low. I'm gonna have to try to make sure I nail the next thing she tells me to do. I really hope it's not something unreasonable. Okay, I really hope that the tree triggers this time. Okay, it did. I think the pink trees might not be working. Oh. I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm doing my best. Oh! My obedience bar! Oh, he chased me that time. Okay. This is actually really hard. I didn't expect this difficulty from a game that looks this cute. Almost out of health. I definitely can't do that. And I really hope I can handle that not being obeyed. Oh, I died. Oh, I need to use my Q more. I need to use my attack. She will disown you. Oh no. Okay. We were going to have a bonus of something, but yeah, we started to run out of time. So many bugs. He has a bit too much HP, maybe. Is there a lot more content once you beat the bear? I'm wondering if I should go for trying to beat the bear. But if it's just beating the bear, then I should probably go on to the next game. This is so cute, though. I feel bad for the cat. I want to see what happens if I just ignore her calls for a minute. I want to see the cat get disowned. Is that dark of me? Hopefully I can do that quickly. Let me see. What is she gonna tell me to do? I'm gonna not do what she says. I don't want to train her this dumb anyway. Okay, cool. I think that's really cool already. This has been a really amazing game. I'm gonna see what happens when she disowns me, and then I'm gonna go on to the next game. So it's based on like the action she has. Yeah, I know whenever I finish making a game jam, I'm always seeing all the bugs afterwards. It's totally normal. I feel your pain though. It is addicting. Like, I would love to play more of something like this. You're not my monster anymore. There, she's disowning me. I get a disowning screen. I love the art. Like, I feel bad. I'm gonna put this in my review. I feel bad, but this is amazing. Just make her give up on you, you know? Like, Disowned. This is honestly such a joy. Your team did amazing. That was so fun. It's so polished. Like, I would have bought something like that. Like, if the bugs were fixed and there weren't invisible walls, which is the main thing, I would have bought something like that. Like, that would have been cool. That is so cute. Y'all did great. Listen, I had to know what happens. I had to know. It is so sad. I feel bad. Okay, I definitely had a great time. Like it was actually really fun. Um, I feel like really the only thing I want to knock you on is like the invisible wall thing and like how to go forward. And everything else was done amazingly, especially for this time period. And even though you had a full team, which does make it easier to make something polished, coordinating with a full team is much harder than working alone or even with just one other person. So really props for that. The presentation is good even from the get-go. Like, before I even started the game, I was excited to play it. From the premise, from the title, to the screenshots, to the art, everything was presented amazingly. Presentation, like, really fully hit it. Creativity, like, the art was great, and the music fits it really well. And it actually makes it funnier with the concept and everything. And the concept itself was really creative. The gameplay and having different monsters that were there was really creative. I feel like that was great. I feel like between the bear being like kind of unbalanced, maybe potentially, maybe I'm just not a gamer, and the invisible walls, I feel like that was the one thing that detracted and like slowed me down a bit. Like, I'm determined to kind of push through these games and see what's going on, and I was excited to play it, but that did detract a bit. But otherwise, in every other way, killer game. Y'all did great. Like, thank you so much for making this and letting me play it. I had fun. And congrats on finishing the jam. So I'm gonna mute for a minute. I'm gonna write a comment, and then I'm gonna take a quick like minute or two break, and then I'm gonna come back and play the next game. I may need to change my schedule a bit because there's a lot of people in queue now. At least there's a handful of them, so I'd like to actually play them if I can. Okay, and you're welcome. I hope the feedback helps. So just mute for a little bit. This disowned screen is killing me. um. Okay, so I'm gonna take a quick 1 or 2 minute break, and then I'm gonna check out Fair Game Arcade. There it goes. Hello, I am back. Let's get rolling on the next game. My toggle mute is giving me a little bit of trouble. Alright, so this is Fair Game Arcade by Niv Mizzr, a game where you play classic arcade games with the roles reversed. Am I the arcade machine? Let's go find out. Whoa. I like that you tried to make the background look cool, but I'll be honest, this kind of immediately hurts my eyes a bit. I think just having like a bunch of really bright lines close together like that and then like moving down the screen is not really helping that. Welcome to Fair Game Arcade. I'm gonna zoom in. Hopefully that'll help. Do keep in mind also I have a really big monitor, so maybe I'm seeing more of that background than most people would see, but that's still something you should account for, especially as monitors get bigger and bigger these days. And with higher resolution. Welcome to Fair Game Arcade. In this arcade, you play as the owner, trying to scam children out of their money by brutally defeating them at the classic arcade games they love. You've decided to enter the game and play as the enemies in the classic games. Oh, is this like a Wreck-It Ralph situation? Controls: Pong, spacebar to change the ball direction. Oh, that's mean. WASD or arrows to move the ghost. Okay. Asteroids, WSD, or arrows to move the asteroids that appear on screen. At any point, you can pause the game with escape. And there's a volume slider. I like it when there's menus. It's a good time. It's made with Unity, but I don't see a way to full screen, which would be nice. Like, I don't understand games that don't give that option. I feel like that's just like a weird thing to take away. Maybe I don't understand why you would though. Welcome to okay, I have to restart. I tried to click back in and that made it progress. Welcome to Fair Game Arcade. Another day at this stupid job. This man is so angry. I don't know what to do. I can't even pay my bills if the arcade... Oh, I clicked too early. I'm so excited for the arcade. Last time I was here, I got the jackpot for all the games. Yeah, I love how funny some of these game jams are. No, the kids can't keep winning. I have to do something. I know. I'll hack the machines. I think maybe the reason I might have clicked too early before is in a lot of games where you have this kind of dialogue style, you can click before they finish talking, so you don't have to wait for the animation of the words to finish filling out, because I'm reading it faster than it's animating across the screen. Okay, so if I click here, it doesn't do anything. I have to hit next. I'll play against those brats in the games they love so much. Yeah, even clicking here, it doesn't make the animation of the text come out any further. Mwahahaha. Choose a game. I need to score 4 goals. Use spacebar to change the direction of the ball. Start game. He's so angry. I love it. Pong. Oh. So evil. This is such a good idea. The players are confused. They don't know what they had coming. Okay, so like another day at this stupid job. Oh, does that restart the whole game? I thought maybe like I'd have to beat each machine and then like that's considered winning. When you're replaying the game and you're trying to skip all this dialogue, the next button dialogue sound becomes kind of grating. We had build issues, so we had to settle for the no full screen. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I've seen some games do it on purpose, and I don't know if it's like meant to be like an arcade retro thing, but it doesn't always work, so I wasn't sure if that was what was going on. The menu was the last thing we got to, so it was quite a time crunch. Totally understandable. My mute button. There we go. This is being finicky. Choose a game. Destroy the yellow blob. Use WSD to control the ghost. Start game. Oh, you know what? This one's very simple, but it makes a lot of sense. Did Pac-Man just like get stuck there? It seemed a little odd that he just stopped all of a sudden. I don't know if that was just a bug. Yeah, like he's stuck in the corner. There's nothing difficult about this anymore when he's just stuck. I think he's getting stuck again. If I get near him, will it spook him? Yeah, it does. So there's a bit of something going on with your AI for Pac-Man. I mean, honestly, just coding Pac-Man on his own during a game jam is a lot of code to write, but he's not really running away from me in a meaningful way that makes it difficult. Pac-Man loses. Okay, so if I hit play again, does that just restart Pac-Man? It does. I would have liked to see something where it's like you defeated them on all the machines and then you win against, you know, the stinky kids and their stinky quarters, you know? Like... I remember going to arcades. They always smelled bad when I was young. I mean, I still go to them on occasion, but not too frequently. I would have liked to see something that says how many more times are left for me to kill Pac-Man as well, so that I know what my progress is. That would have been nice. Cho! Did I break it? Cho! I think I skipped it too many times. Cho! I'm sorry, I feel bad it's a bug, but it's a really funny bug. I'll skip it, but not so quickly. Yeah, I don't think it has to be like crazy hard for a game to be good either. Like, it's still fun. Oh, maybe when it said show earlier, it was just stuck here. Maybe I could have clicked it. Destroy the spaceship. Use WASD to control the asteroids. Start game. Oh. So you can, like, just a little bit change it. Oh, you just have to hit it once. These kids don't stand a chance. It's really simple, but I think it's also interesting that you got 3 games in there, and they're classic, so you had something to like rely on when you're building it for the jam to give you an idea. But like this twist of like you're the arcade owner that is trying to stop the kids from having a good time, or at least an employee. No, you're the owner. You're trying to scam them out of their money. You're trying to teach these kids to get good. I like it. I keep being the bad guy in this game jam, and I think it's starting to turn me into a bad person, but you know, we're scamming the children. It was really fun, and I like that there was a twist. And I don't think games need to be like insanely difficult, but it ended up feeling a little bit like I wanted something more to go on, especially in comparison to some of the other games. I feel like there was just like more overall, and then the issue with Pac-Man was pretty bad. Like, I feel like that was a game-breaking bug right there for the AI to be not working. And Asteroids was a cool idea, but it ends a little too quickly. It's pretty fast. I feel like Pong was the one that had the most like challenge to it, and if we had like 3 games that were kind of at that level of like it takes a minute to beat, you know, you have to like think about it, you can lose a little more, I think that would have been really solid. But I had fun overall still anyway. Cho! I'm glad you see that too. You can choose a game without the dialogue. Oh, okay. So it didn't really matter. That wasn't really clear to me that you could do that. Maybe I wasn't looking very closely though. Let me see. Okay, so you can just click it from the get-go. That's really smart. Something to make it clear that you can do that would be nice. I'm not sure what you could do to make it clear that you can just click on it right away, but it wasn't clear in this case. Like, even if you put like a hover thing or a glow thing, my instinct when I see dialogue is that I must pass dialogue. So the only thing I can think of would be a skip dialogue button that would make it clear that I can, you know, go on. Oh yeah, I like the story. Like sometimes I feel like the beginning of the jam is just me sitting there like talking to my teammates like, we need an idea. Yeah, we do. What do you want to do? What do you want to do for like the first hour? Like this jam in particular, we took a while to figure out what we wanted to do. So I totally get you on that. Okay, so I did have fun. I mostly like Pong. I feel like Pac-Man was basically broken and Asteroid was over too fast. And I do like the story, which I feel probably falls under creativity. I like that you tried to make this look a little nicer, but the background is not comfortable to my eyes, and I'm not really sure now that I've played what this background is supposed to be, unless it's like those cheesy arcade decorations sometimes arcades have. Oh, it's the background. Yeah, it's the background wall, so it is. Okay, it works in the game as the background wall, but as an itch page, like more of a web dev thing, it doesn't work. Let me think here. I had fun, but I feel like gameplay, well, it was broken in this part, and it was too short here. Pong was good, but that was kind of it as far as gameplay for like what I thought was actually fun. I mean, Asteroids could have been fun, but it needed more. I think the theme made a lot of sense. You hit the theme really well. I think the art looks really good, and like, yeah, as I assumed you made the art for this. I love that the dude looks so angry, and the kids are like stereotypical kids that he's trying to scam. I think that's really cool. I think the music fits it really well. I like the story idea behind it. I think that's actually done really well. Presentation, let me see. The AI was the most time-consuming part about the game. I kind of just decided to go with easy games and keep it in the simple mini-game feel. Yeah, I think you were going in the right direction with that. Presentation, let's see. I think the presentation of like the story was very clear with the dialogue. I would have liked to see that be like clickable to get through faster, and like it did break, but I feel like that kind of fell under enjoyment for me with how I rate. But it was clear of what to do. The instructions were good, like, and you had them again in the game, clear directions of what I need to do for each game, despite the fact that they're different. The fact that the NPCs had their own portrait and stuff was really good. The only thing I feel like I want to knock presentation on is if you compare to some of the other games in the jam, like some of the way they're presented is really great. I would have liked to see some screenshots here. Like when I look at this game initially, when I'm looking at a game, and especially if you look at the last one, which I'm not trying to hold you to a standard of 4 people who work together, but just for like ideas. Before I ever pressed play, I was already excited to play the game, and I would have liked to have that, you know, kind of feeling before I got into it. But I didn't even know, there's no screenshots to know what the game is. Like, this looks like it might be interesting. This idea was kind of interesting, but I do feel like there's a little room to improve on that. But overall, I actually feel like what you do have was presented very well. even though I would have liked to see more content. What was there was, it was shown well. Okay, so I'm gonna mute for a minute to comment, and then I'll start getting the next game lined up. I felt confused for a moment. It's because when you have the screen small like this, the images disappear. I don't know if it's because I just haven't had my window that small previously, but I was like, where's the pictures? I wasn't sure if the page hadn't loaded correctly, but it's totally fine. It's normal. Okay, quick 1 or 2 minute break again, and then I'll play this next game. am back for more. Okay, this game is Cameraman by Imzodaiki and Volatile Line 879. I was told this is a puzzle game. Switch between the player and the camera. Okay. This game works by switching perspectives between the player and the camera. You can do that by pressing Shift when you're in camera mode, and you can take pictures of your surroundings by pressing the left mouse button. Once you've taken a picture, it becomes part of the main frame. Make your way through levels by taking pictures of the surroundings and using them as platforms. WSD, Shift, Mouse, Rotate, R to reset, Tab to access the menu. Well, this is one of the people that figured out the whole tab situation. Alright, player, cameraman, start. Level, select. Oh, this is nice, especially for streaming. Tutorial? This art is a lot to take in. Shift. I can kind of get it, but I have to really look at it. Camera and rotate. Okay. Is this meant to, like, okay. Hitting tab does bring this up, but is that how I meant to escape from this? I feel like that could be improved a little bit with like a back button, but it's not terrible. Especially in a game jam, you kind of have to prioritize, like, hit tab, open the menu. The art style is interesting and cool. Like, I like it in that it's experimental, but visually, what does it convey to me as the player? It's kind of overwhelming and a lot, because, like, even though this is a line art picture of a man in the background, the empty lines, the, like, sketchy nature of it, it comes across as, like, a lot. It comes across as distracting. Especially because it's bright green. Like, bright green is really eye-catching, and it doesn't fade into the background the way I would like in what I think is a platformer. I'm not sure. Oh. Okay. Rotate. Not super sure what I meant to do here. You did say it's a puzzle game though, so maybe it's one I'm supposed to sit here and kind of figure out. Oh, I walk off the screen and that resets. Is this meant to be like a portal or something? Okay. I'm not really sure what taking a picture is supposed to do in this case. I think there's like a really big delay on my stream. I'm not sure if I set something different than usual. You know what? I think I can do from YouTube an adjustment in case I've made some kind of mistake. Go live. Sorry, I'm trying to fix this so that there's not such a delay because it's causing a bit of a problem. And this is hard to fix, actually. I thought there would be a quick button to just tap. I think I'm doing this wrong, though. it's just gonna have to be delayed. I wanted to try to fix it, but I can't. Player up here. Why is he so creepy looking? Staring into my soul. So all this does is take pictures, and then I rotate. Does this plus sign in the middle do something? When I go back, it's back to normal. And then when I click here, it doesn't do anything. I think I'm misunderstanding what I'm supposed to do. Maybe there's stuff outside of this picture frame? No? Oh, does it... This is spinning. Like this? But when I go back, it's back to this. Okay, so the plus sign, I think, is the camera. I mean, I don't feel like the camera is doing anything. If the game devs in chat, if you wouldn't mind maybe giving me a hint as to what to do, or if anybody understands what I'm supposed to be doing here. Move the platforms inside the painting. Oh. Just jump over there. There's only WASD, right? Or wait, do I have that to jump? I figured the camera would be part of it. Oh, okay. I'm so used to space being jump, I didn't think about that. But I assumed the camera would be the thing to do. Whoop. Is this a portal? Oh, it is. Ow! Okay. I'm a little sensitive to flashing lights, so the flashing does not feel great. Do I come back on the other side? No, I can just walk off for some reason. I'm not sure. Oh, there's these over here. Oh! Okay. If this is how this works. Oh, I think I got my dude stuck in concrete. Whoops! Oh, I think he may be... If I do it that way, if I don't do it, I think he gets stuck there. But thankfully it's really easy to reset, so I don't think that matters too much. Oh, I have to take a picture. Whoop! It almost feels like when I hit shift to change perspective, it should save it. I don't know that the camera is really adding... I keep hitting space because it's how I'm used to jumping. I don't know if the camera's adding anything. And this thing down here, like, I'm assuming it's a spike. But it doesn't really look like a spike. I'm gonna be real, that looks like a computer part. I thought it was something to collect when I first saw it. I didn't think it was an obstacle to avoid. Save, go back in. Jumping, jumping, jumping. I get that it's level 1 and that you don't want level 1 to be complicated, but because you've already introduced the concept of a camera to me, like, almost everyone's played a platformer. I don't want to rehash jumping. I therefore assumed that I would be using these new gameplay mechanics that I had already been given, and I think personally it's a little odd that when you get any kind of game where you're like, here's a new thing, Don't use it though. But you know, that could be a preference thing. I'm just saying what I think. So shift. Okay, I think this is gonna be another case of me needing to make sure my player doesn't get stuck. Can this go down? It can't go down. So I probably need to move him over here. And then this goes like here. It's a cool concept. And I like the way the art looks when it's nearly out of the painting. But like when you're in the painting, it's a lot. Is there more? Or I wonder how far I can go. This is me doing QA testing. What weird things can I do? Can I be lost in space forever? It feels like there should be some kind of limit. And now I think, okay, I was worried I had gone too far into the void. There should probably be some kind of limit. But if I go all the way over there and then I come back in, it does bring me back in. So maybe it doesn't matter. But a limit might be a good idea anyways. Because I was like, are there more pieces floating in the void somewhere? Here, because it's probably gonna get up there somehow. Oh, actually, it's on the left side of the screen. So I need my person over here, I think. And then I have to have a way to get up there. I'm not sure if this is something I can jump. Okay, it's not. So maybe there's a piece floating around. This jerky movement, I feel like it almost fits the pixelated style, but it actually just feels annoying and slow to look for a piece. You know what? Maybe I was meant to get that, but put it in a different spot. So I'm gonna hit R to reset, which is really fast, and I do like that. Oh. And then, so I'm trying to get up there. Maybe I just need to put it lower. Like this. Ah, I hit R instead of shift. That was my bad. If this is high enough to reach it. Yeah, that worked. I like that. That's clever for having to figure out how to do it differently. So I'm trying to get up here. Oh, the black bricks don't move. I like that that is something different. Oh, this gets tricky because you have to like figure out how to place it. I don't know that that works for my placement. I think that just ruins it. It's gonna be hard to line up where it goes is what I'm thinking. Yeah, like it's gone because I took it too far, and it is a little time consuming to have to reset, but I'm not a big puzzle person in the first place. I don't have the patience for it. So it looks like there's 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And does that? Okay, that works. So I can kind of count the bricks. And then I think I'm gonna end up, gotta stop hitting space, going back and forth. So 1, 2, 3, 4 over here. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4. It needs to be on 5. And you can also see from the other blocks that that's what you need to do. Ah. You also need to get good and learn how to jump. Alright, which I will promptly learn to do. Thank you, brain. Let's go. Oh, we're back at this green thing. That's a lot. Yeah, I think that you're saying like you thought it'd be obvious enough. I think that's something that is really hard to balance without playtesting, honestly. Like, when I'm looking at the same game for 30 hours straight as I'm developing it, everything feels obvious. right? Because I've been looking at it, and I'm the one who made it. But then when someone else plays it, I'm like, oh yeah, I can see why you would think that. Because it happened with our game, This Jam. Like, I was like, go find clothing, and like what I wanted them to find was go find a specific clothing item, but everyone kept going to like this other thing that, I'm trying not to spoil it, they kept going to this other thing that could reasonably have clothing in it, and they kept trying to get that instead. Okay, so I'm trying to think here. I just want one like right here, basically, so right next to the, oh, can I use the plus sign as a measuring thing? Oh, that's a little bit off though. Well, we'll see if that works. It does. We've got a fair amount of levels in here too. Okay, let's see. I've got that. Nothing over here. It just kind of feels tedious to... Okay, so I rotate now. Ugh. My brain does not do the rotations very well. Oh, that's not enough room to go. I guess I can see that being the case, but it feels a little off. I don't know that it's really adding anything that I have to like spend so much time trying to get over here. Maybe like this. Oh, is it like ever so slightly off? Oh, okay. Okay, so I'm bringing the computer chips with me. I just built my computer. It looks like a CPU to me. I don't know what to tell you. So I'm trying to get up here without stepping on a million spikes. But I can hide the spikes behind concrete, I bet. So maybe if I just take part of the... Well, that's a little hard, actually. I don't know. I'm just gonna try stuff. I don't think that's right. I'm lying to myself. I'm not just gonna try stuff. I feel like this top thing is probably gonna go here. Pause for just a second. I gotta take some care of IRL thing for just a moment. Okay. So go shift, right? That makes it so you can reach this. And then I have another part. But how do I get up? That's so much distance to cover. Unless I can just take like part of it at a time, but that seems like it's gonna be really hard to line up. Like, I don't think I can jump that high either. I can just like take that apart a few at a time. Oh, my guy is here. So, oh, maybe I rotate it like this. This is hard. I'm not a puzzle gamer though. Okay, I am not taking the picture at the right time. The brain is not braining. Was it this way? I don't think that was right. I think it was like this. Okay, picture. And then reset. Okay. No, it's not high enough. Okay, truthfully, I feel like I've played enough of the game to get the main stuff down. This is just not really like my type of game. I'm not a big puzzle gamer, but it's really cool and it's nice that you got so many levels done. I don't know, some playtesters get through it, some don't. I said this on a different game too, like a lot of the people, you know, almost everyone in the GameJam is a game dev. They're gonna make assumptions that a lot of average players won't have made. So, I mean, maybe everyone else got through it, but I'm your village idiot to QA test it to the fullest extent for you. I'm not beating this level without resetting. So, I like the idea. I feel like the backgrounds could have been a little more faded out, but it seemed like it worked well overall. Like it did go pretty smoothly. It really is just not my type of game. I don't really know that I can give a whole lot of commentary aside from the things, you know, as I went along on what to improve, because I don't normally play this type of thing. But the level design seemed well thought out, and it can be time consuming to build levels like that. So it's good that you finished at least that many levels. I'm sure there's more if I had the patience to keep playing in this kind of time frame. So nice work. Creativity. I've seen stuff like this before from platformers, and I do feel like you did well, and I do feel like it hits the theme. I don't know that it felt like there was like anything particularly super creative that stood out. Like there wasn't like a crazy gameplay mechanic. I've seen this mechanic before in other like even regular platformers. It's hard to make platformers that stand out in a game jam because they're so common. Even when it does have a twist on it, because they're so common, I've even seen this twist before, even though I've not really played a lot of puzzle games or a lot of platformers. I might just be the wrong audience for this though, so do keep that in mind. The art style is pretty plain. Like it does get the point across, and there is like cool art in the background, but compared to the polish of a lot of the other games, even if I'm giving this credit in like it being a more abstract type of art, and like the point is to look a little bit, you know, hectic and sketchy, and it is like in an art frame, just having played a bunch of other games where it feels polished, by comparison it doesn't feel nice. And even with the abstractness, like you could have had abstract art, but like it had a filter on it so that it didn't feel so brought forward to the foreground compared to the bricks and stuff. I mean, it's definitely optional. You can do whatever art style you think is great, but to me, it doesn't feel as smooth. I do feel like you did well with the levels and stuff, but I can't really say like I super had fun with this, but that's partially because I don't like puzzles very much at all. It would be hard for me to rate most puzzly, like really, really puzzly thinky games too high on that. So I feel like this is partially me, but that's also like game reviews for you if you get the wrong audience. But it's also partially because I didn't know what to do in the beginning. It's just a slightly different layout that I'm used to, though. I don't know that you could really change that other than trying to make sure your core gameplay mechanic is brought to the forefront. But maybe I'm the odd man out on that one. I want to give you creativity for the GameJam theme and for the levels, but I don't really feel like this was bringing anything new to the table that stood out either. The presentation's pretty good. I would have liked to see more on your itch page. This is pretty plain, which it doesn't feel completely out of place with your... Oh, maybe they're... Okay, could I have gone to this to see what the final level was? Oh, so that was the final level. Okay. I feel better about having made it that far. Let me see. I would have liked the intro to be a little more popping or something. Like, it's not bad, but it is kind of another platformer for the most part. I would have liked to see the itch page be more. I would have liked to see more of an introduction or something different with the levels that you had. Like, I mean, you had some differences and you moved stuff around, but it did feel a little bit samey at some points. Even the description and stuff, I don't know that this really like got me excited to play the game. I could kind of see from the screenshots what was happening, but this isn't immediately clear to me just from looking at the page either, what the gameplay is going to be. That might be hard to portray though with a game like that. But hey, you know what? You've got screenshots in there in the first place. I'm going to give that a solid 3 all around. Yeah, I think that's all the feedback I can really give on that one. But nice work. Congrats on, you know, getting a game out there. Finishing up in 48 hours. We are miles above everybody just chilling and gaming. I'm going to mute for a second and leave a comment, and then I'm going to load up the next game. Thanks for hanging out for a bit, Daniel. That's great. Oh yeah, someone was telling me last night that you can have gifts, which I've yet to see one in the jam. I don't think I've seen one before in general. In the screenshots spot anyway. But yeah, maybe the gift would be a good idea for showing it. quick 1 or 2 minute break, and then we'll check out aggressive sales tactics. Okay, and we are back for aggressive sales tactics. And there's a note, so let me check what this says. There we go. You make 5 gold each from your current customers at the bottom of the screen every few seconds. Okay. I already like the name of this. Like, it sounds fun. I like humorous sounding games. Like the earlier when it was like, my trainer is question mark. Like, I already thought that was funny. Like, aggressive sales tactics also sounds like it might be funny, like, immediately. Monsters camping outside town is good for business. Yeah, that's also making me think that's the case. I'm gonna skip reading that for right now. This person definitely looks aggressive. I'm surprised to see like pixels, but then also this. Oh, it's pixelated down here. I guess we'll see how that looks in the game, but that's kind of a clash of art styles. I'm not sure if I like that or not, but we'll see how it looks in the game. Oh, this one's a download too, so maybe I should go ahead and get that started. Let's take a look at the page. I definitely would have liked to see a little bit more on the page decoration. It's good that you had color at least, but the color that you did pick is a little bit, it's a little bit strange. Like, these are very clashing colors in my opinion. Like, you can definitely get into like color theory and all that and look at the color wheel and really get hardcore, but if you really just want to like grab some colors that look good together, literally just color palette like adventure, because this looks like an adventure game, and then like here's what someone thought of when they thought of adventure, and just like get these colors. There's a lot of websites that have stuff like this, and you can just take the colors and stuff. Some of them do cost money for the color swatches and stuff, but there's a lot of websites where you can get swatches and palettes like this for free, and just use that to make your page look good really quickly without a lot of effort. I mean, maybe this is on purpose for some reason, but to me this looks really strange. Aggressive Sales Tactics is a game. This is a really long page intro. Let's see. This is a reverse tower defense game where the player spawns units to walk down a path. Alright. I'm gonna hope that some of this is in there, and it looks like y'all had a pretty big team, so that's great. Wow. That's awesome. That's a lot of people to coordinate. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You had 5 people? Wow. And 3 of them were devs too, so I'm really curious about y'all's workflow for this. And I'm curious what y'all made this into. Extract all. Windows. Was there more than a Windows build? I don't see one in here. Let's see. Oh, y'all made the music? At the time of submission, we believed that the track was a fully original composition created by our team member. I do believe that sampling of this track was legal, but the track is too similar to the original to feel comfortable with remaining in the game. Oh, okay. Well, stuff like that does happen sometimes. Here. I'm gonna avoid reading this and see if like the game tells me. I was kind of saying this to the first person that gave me a downloadable game. I mostly play games that are in the web browser for GameJams, so when I've started to actually download them, though, I've noticed there's a lot of different formats that these games come in, especially if they're from like different engines and stuff. A really simple download instructions thing at the bottom, and I think itch gives you a space to tell people how to do that, would be really helpful. Like, I don't want to have to like think and dig around just to play a game. Like, I'm gonna guess it's application, but not everybody's even really that great with computers to like go digging around and look for stuff. It went smoothly. I'm surprised to have such a big team that it worked pretty smoothly. Like, even with 3 people, because 2 of the people on our team are programmers, it was really hard to organize and not have like code conflicts and stuff. Okay. Oh, I'm pressing escape and it's not letting me out. Oh, well, I can do this. I'm so used to the web browser. I keep hitting escape to unfull screen, but that doesn't work here, obviously. I just want to make sure I didn't accidentally mute it or anything. My Spotify is still working. Okay, yeah, it's still working. When I see a start screen with no music, oh, this is the wrong game. Sorry. Where's my button? There it is. Like, immediately it feels like something is broken because something is missing. And you can just grab a song free from anywhere and it would have been fine. I also feel like the screen is a little bit plain. Like, I really like this sign, and I feel like that's almost adding to the plainness of everything around it. It feels like something's lacking, and especially with the lack of music, it feels like I'm missing something. I do like that the buttons are responsive, though. That helps a lot with making this feel like it's actually a start screen. That is displaying your game, because to me, like, a start screen isn't just like, oh, this is a menu. Like, if you're in a hurry, yeah, and you know, you are in a hurry, it's a game jam, but it's also like getting you excited to play. How to play. Okay, right off the bat, I'm seeing wall of text. I would like to see instructions kind of spoon-fed to me a little bit at a time, and not wall of text, especially, like, I've never played your game before. You don't want to overload the player with a bunch of information right out the gate. And to me, you also want to make sure that any vocabulary you're using is terse and simple and easy to pick up, because I've already never played your game before. I don't want more complexity when I'm picking it up, and I'm here to have fun. Okay, the mouse-only game involves managing a shop. Customers arrive periodically. Like periodically, this is what I'm saying. Like, I would choose simpler words, like customers arrive now and then, or something like that. And you can, like, every so often. There's a bunch of different words that I would have maybe chosen. And you can upgrade your store to accommodate more customers. Each customer has gold to spend, visible below their portrait. Customers buy items generating profit. However, hostile towers outside can cause game over if left standing. You can equip customers with weapons using the right side menu, with the cost difference coming from your pocket. Balancing weapon power and cost is crucial. Use profit to upgrade your shop size, number of customers, and gold spent by each customer. Share your total gold obtained. So gold is going to be like the high score thing. I totally get if you didn't have time to put this in the game as a tutorial, but it is a lot. Did I have to click that twice? No, maybe I had clicked out somehow. That looks great. It's always nice when you get a credit screen in there. The art looks really good. The background... Is this going? This is going. I'll probably just restart this in a second. This is mighty loud. Is there... Okay. Tab or escape. I would love to be able to turn the volume down, because I've actually... Even at the lowest setting of my headphones, it's still quite loud. Shop gold 165, time until next sale, so this is populating. I really like the art style. I would have loved to just see even like a skybox, or if you would have stretched the terrain just into the distance that the camera can see, it wouldn't have looked so unfinished. That's something that just immediately caught my eye. There's also some skyboxes you can get that look like forests, and you could have just put a like forest skybox back there, and it still would have looked better than this strange gray spot in the background. Oh, that's a good tactic for getting it together. Totally intended in our game tutorial, just ran out of time. It's first on our list to make. That makes sense. Tutorials usually like one of the later steps for me when I'm trying to get stuff done, because I'm also just trying to get gameplay, so I do get that. Game over. You earned 184 gold. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I like the dialogues and stuff. It does look clean, but I feel like you're having some clashing art styles going on. Like, you have this cartoony style, and then the texture of the terrain looks realistic instead. And then you have pixelated for the thing down here. And then you have this like really modern Web 2.0 dialogue here. And it's pixels up here, but then like a really modern sans serif font that looks like it's not related to this almost, because it's so different, even though it clearly says shop gold. I wonder if that's because you had different team members putting stuff together, but I would have even maybe earlier on been like, hey everybody, we're doing low poly, like, because that seems like the hardest thing to me, like picking the 3D assets is one of the hardest things to do because you have to have those available. They take the most time to make. Like I can scratch together a portrait much faster than I can scratch together like a 3D asset. And then going off of that and using that for everything, because right now it just doesn't feel very unified at all. I do think that's something that can be fixed. Like just change the type of graphics for the dialogues, change the text to be something that feels more thematic and on point for what you're doing. Little polished things that are totally fixable if you are planning to continue to develop this. Okay. Well, this is great that I can just hit play again. I don't have to restart the game just to actually play it, because I was just kind of taking in what the game is doing. Yeah, I could turn it down in volume mixer, but it's like just right where I don't really care enough, but enough to be like, this should have a volume mixer. But hey, totally a polished thing. I don't have a volume mixer in my game either, and I know mine's loud. Alright, let's actually play it this time. Time until next sale, time until a patron arrives. So, oh, I can give him equipment. Where are these people? Are they on the map somewhere? Okay, number of patrons. Shop gold, total gold. What is the difference in shop gold and total? Oh, because I'm spending some? So this is just what's available. This is more like your total score, I guess? Knight sword. Like, are these... Is my shop only shown here, and these are towers outside of my shop? I'm gonna try... Okay, I can't get to, play again. I can't, like, pull up instructions or the menu during... And it seems like you had a menu, right? Like, so that would be nice. Okay, so it's mouse only, which is cool. Upgrade your store to accommodate more customers. Each customer has gold to spend. Oh, they buy items. Hostile towers outside. So are all the towers on the 3D map the enemies, and my shop is only represented by the pixelated people at the bottom? You can equip them with weapons and then update my shop. Okay, we'll try this again. So I've got 100 gold. Upgrade amount of gold per sale. How many patrons arrive? Number of patrons at once. I want to give this guy some kind of weapon, right? And he goes away. Oh, he goes down here. Oh, okay. So like, I'm gonna give them a sword. Do they have to get to the end of the path to get to me? It does look cool with the pixelated people once they're going down, in a way. But in another way, it looks kind of strange. I'm not sure if I like that or not. It's cool in some ways, but it's a little odd. Okay, sword. Just send a bunch of sword guys. This person's yellow. Number of patrons at once. Do they have to get all the way to the end, or are they just taking down towers as they go? Mage's Tome. Are they buying stuff as long as they're on the board? Time until patron arrives. Because I'm generating gold, right? So I guess this is how much they're giving me. Can I click this guy and then this? So I can get them out of order. So I can get the guys that are worth more money first. Okay. The hero hammer is gone. Usually when I play a game, I want it to feel, oh, just doing this makes it quiet for a second. I want it to feel like I'm in more control, and I know there's some game styles where you're doing what we're doing here, kind of like giving someone something and letting them go control themselves. But I think the respawn rate of the towers, it almost feels like, am I doing something? It's a little hectic. I'm gonna try again. So there's a tower, and this person is probably gonna go attack it. So they immediately start attacking this one, which I suppose does help. So are they giving me gold? I guess it's their walking, yeah. More mages. Well, I don't know that I'm influencing total gold earned. Am I really only gonna be able to say my high score is the shop gold? Like, what did I manage to take home with me? Oh, that's good. You get some kind of thing that pops up. I would have liked, instead of just like this pop-up here, for it to probably just be grayed out. Now that I think about it, I'm not really sure what's triggering the game over screen. Like, it might be in the instructions, but I would like it to be clear, so like from just playing. Oh, did his number change? This person? Oh, I can't go to the menu. I forgot. I have to just deal with the fact that I don't know what's going on. I mean, it looks like you have a translucency too. Like, you could just make this translucent until I have enough gold to actually purchase it. Translucent, or change the color or something. But I feel like if it was like this, it was translucent, it'd look fine. Okay, so like I've got gold left. I still have people on the board. Okay, I'm not quite sure, just from like playing it and not like having read the instructions 500 times, what it is that's ending my round or like my level or whatever. I'm gonna reread it again and see. Oh, okay. I think that was something you had partially mentioned. No, okay. So if there's towers there that aren't being taken down for a certain amount of time, that's when you lose. Gotcha. So, do the customers have a limited amount of gold that they can give me? Like, I haven't put my person on the board, and it's still going up. So who's giving me this? Are they giving me this at the bottom of the screen? These are going down, yes. Well, The only reason I need them on the board is to start taking the towers down. Okay. And I need to start upgrading my shop over here as well to actually be able to win. And that's part of the balancing act. Maybe I'm also meant to space out the people a bit more so that they can get to all the towers, but I feel like if I'm too conservative with that, it will just make me be dead really fast. Surprisingly, this is a very thinky game, is what it seems like, which is not what I expected. Oh, that's what you meant by the 5 gold every something amount of seconds. Okay. You did explain that, but there's just so much going on. I didn't really fully get it till I had played. If you send them out early, you make less gold. Oh, so when they're on the trail, that's them having left my shop, so they're not going to be buying anything anymore, but they'll be out in the field to help take care of the towers. Okay, that's making some sense. Like, I'm trying to focus mostly on the gameplay because I think we can already, like, say, like, it needs some explaining in-game to be filled out, but, like, especially for a game with this many moving parts, I can see that would have been probably hard to do. But, like, I already am impressed with the gameplay being really well thought out and having a lot of pieces. But as cool as that is, it's kind of hard to pick up. And I appreciate that you did write out longer instructions on the page, but that's a wall of text. That is a very long explanation. Let me see here. My suggestion, if you really want people to read this more, is to maybe make, like, credits be bold at least so that it's clear. I mean, honestly, even this is kind of tiny. Use a bigger size. I think you can use, like, a header size or something so that it's clear what these chunks are, so that I at least know that this is all I have to do to read. But it's a lot of information. I think you have a little bit more of a bigger vocabulary, so the way you write sounds to an average person probably kind of formal, and it kind of sounds like not the simplest way to explain it. So, like, when you're writing instructions like this, I would want to write them like I'm trying to explain it to someone, like, much younger than me, for example, to make it a quick, easy read that I don't have to, like, think about or, like, try to pause to understand, which is what I'm doing. I'm having to think, like, what do they mean by this? What does this relate to? Which is partially because I'm, like, not in the game, but I do think it's partially the verbiage you're choosing. Alright, I'm gonna try again because I think I am starting to understand, but there's just a lot of moving parts, which I don't think that's a bad thing, but it takes a minute to pick up. Which may or may not be a bad thing for a game jam where you're trying to get stuff actually reviewed. So, like, when this person has no more money to give me, is that the good time to send them? I might have waited too long. Almost all the towers are here. I know there's a tower that's meant to be here. It's kind of hard to see with this dialogue. And so a bunch of room elsewhere on the screen where I feel like this could have been put. and it's isolated from the buttons down here, which is where I'm spending most of my time, like on the left and bottom side of the screen. This feels like it could almost be like, I don't know, if it was related more to the shop, maybe nearer to this, and then the upgrades maybe like right above each person or something, so that it's grouped by what it's related to. Gotcha. Yeah. Like I said, I totally get that it doesn't have in-game stuff yet. I get distracted IRL. I think my person's gonna come out a little too slowly. Yeah. My bad. We're just gonna send this person really soon. Like, maybe my strategy is to at least keep this first tower in check. Do certain ones walk faster? I feel like, did the mage walk this fast? So the mage is slower, right? I guess the higher level stuff is probably slower, so they have more time to hit towers? Way to read. I thought it would be okay because I had people. I guess that's still not enough people. I'm glad you're finding it helpful. I am giving it a legitimate shot, but I'm having a really hard time balancing when to do it. Like, I really feel like I need to upgrade these, but so far it's been hard to reach this. But, you know, maybe I just need to get good. So it's good that the mage is slower overall, but they really need someone in front of them. This person has 61 in gold. Is this randomly generated? I don't want to send rich person. I think I can wait one more round and then I need to get this guy on the road. Or I can send a mage, but I need to send them earlier, right? Maybe that's it. Alright, so I'm gonna try to send cheaper stuff, aside from this one person. No? You're not taking the field down, or the tower down fast enough. I'm having a hard time getting past this, which is so funny because when I wasn't even thinking about it and I was just clicking and clicking, I got further along. But now that I'm trying to balance it so that I can actually win later, it's not working for me. sooner. Look at money bags over here with 72 gold. The knight goes so much faster than the mage. Oh, the mage stopped. Thank goodness. I would love some indication of how much stronger certain things are. Oh, my mage died to the tower. Okay, so I have to watch out for that too, as far as balance. Oh, I think I'm about to lose because of the towers. That's hard. I know I can get further because I did earlier without trying, but balancing is hard. I feel like I have a pretty good idea what the game is. You know, I don't want to play the same game and not look at anybody else's, but that's really cool. It's really intense for a jam, for sure, to have come up with those systems. I'm not sure what the gameplay balance ends up being like. I'm personally struggling to get started with having the balance correct. Maybe that's just a me thing. Maybe the game needs a little bit of gameplay balance tweaking. Even if it's like super easy initially, I would like to see more of a ramping up to difficulty rather than immediately being thrown in, because I don't know that the difficulty level gets harder. If anything, it might get easier as I'm upgrading, unless the towers are also upgrading in some way and the difficulty curve is going up later in some way. But it feels like if I started to win in this game, I'd probably get a snowball effect, and then the game would actually get less challenging, which is not usually how I want my gameplay ramping to be. But it's got a lot of cool ideas. Like I like the idea of like trying to balance giving your customers weapons versus upgrading your shop. That's cool. I do like that. I feel like the art style grew on me with the pixels going down the path, but even then it still seems a little strange. I think there's like, if it was two styles, if it was just like pixels and cartoon shady stuff and that was it, it might be something that felt intentional. But the fact that it's cartoon, realism, pixel, and like this modern looking GUI put together, I think that's what made it feel not like an intentional choice. Because like the pixelated person walking through this kind of like more detailed area, that part I think is fine, but I think the everything coming together is what looks a little funny. Let me think here. I can totally see people saying that it's too easy, because when I was not even paying attention and I was just kind of slamming the button, it was easy. And like I said, I think it would start to snowball and become easy. It was actually when I started to try to think about it and try to balance it that I started having a hard time. Which, if other people are saying it's easy, that leads me to think that there's a bit of a problem with that difficulty curve not ramping up. Like I said, I think it's going to ramp down, and that's going to be a gameplay balance thing that you'll have to figure out how to fix if you're going to continue to develop on this. That makes sense with the pixel art, yeah. And thankfully, if that's the case, you know, like changing the background of UI isn't really the hardest thing in the world. Like change it to a pixely looking panel instead. I don't think that'll be too crazy. I would change the texture on the ground too. Like, I understand you want the more detailed cartoony look versus the character, but I feel like it's too much. But it depends on the overall look you're going for. which is, I also think, thrown off by the default skybox thing in the background. Okay. Did I enjoy it? Let's come back to that. Creativity. This is one of the most complex games, if not the most complex game I've seen in this jam, which I think definitely requires a level of creativity to come up with these ideas to tie this all together and make it work together. I think that was really cool. I don't know if you made the assets and stuff, like the pixel art and stuff. Like, it looks good. Like, it looks kind of disjointed, but like the pieces you do have, even though they look like they were stapled together at the end, as you said, were done well. Like, the individual pieces were done well. So I like it for that. I feel like that, and then reverse tower defense is how you're giving the roles reversed theme. What is this similar to? There's a game that I'm thinking of. I'm gonna give it to you because I don't feel like the theme needs to be the biggest thing, but I don't feel like the like I see that you tried to make it. I don't know that this super like took the theme and like punched it in the face and said theme, you know, like I really want to feel the theme coming through more, because on some of the games in this jam, I feel like some games are basically like a palindrome. If you turn the game around, it's actually still the game, and that's kind of how this feels. It doesn't feel like it's not a tower defense game. It kind of just feels like a tower defense game, and that's not really too surprising to me, because I feel like if you flipped most tower defense games, it would still just be a tower defense game. But overall, I think that was really good. Let's see. Reverse tower defense and merchant sim, because you don't usually play the merchant. Truthfully, I feel like I actually do play the merchant in most of the games I play. I'm the selly person, and the customers are usually the NPCs. It might just be the type of game I play, because I play like crafting games and cooking games and like games where you're making something that then somebody else enjoys. So like, I am the maker, I am the shopkeeper usually. I'm not sure how that would be reverse of something in and of itself. Sorry, you've typed more, I haven't read it, let me look at it. Oh wow, you made everything except the background pieces and the music. That's a lot of stuff to make in this short of a time. Like, that's crazy. That's great. The pixel art, the towers, etc. Yeah, that's a lot of art to make in that time frame. Like, especially, I'm not sure if you mean in the background the like towers and stuff, but that is a lot of stuff to make. And I agree with you. Like, it's, to be honest, I think any of the games where someone actually turned something in that doesn't immediately like pop up and say fail, like most of these games people were rushing and doing a lot, but I do feel like this is one of the more polished games with more systems. Like, I think that's part of why I was surprised by the complexity. Most people didn't have the ability to put this many things together in this kind of time frame. Like, I think you definitely made good use of your time. Let me see. Yeah, I think kind of to that same tune of like, okay, if you flip tower defense, you still have tower defense a lot of the time. Maybe you're used to games where you're not playing the merchant and you're the person buying it, but when you flipped it, okay, now you're just in a different genre, which is a genre that I play a lot with like crafting games and like running shops and stuff. So to me, it doesn't feel like something's being reversed. Like I said, I'm not taking off for you not hitting the theme. This is more of like the theme isn't punching me in the face to death, and also I feel like the cohesiveness of the art style is a little lacking, is probably the main thing I'd say. So enjoyment. This is a little hard because I feel like you have all these systems and stuff like you clearly worked on. And that's there, and that's well done. But the like for me, did I enjoy it? It was a lot for me personally. But the systems are there, and I feel like this is. I know the words enjoyment is whatever my take is on it. I feel like when I see the word enjoyment, I really mean like gameplay, and I feel like the gameplay was done well. So like, it just needed to be balanced. It felt awkward, and I felt like it was gonna go easier as time goes on. So it was really well done. I just feel like the balance maybe needed to be changed, and like the complexity is a lot without a tutorial. The presentation, I like that you have a lot of UI and menus and stuff to like try to make things clear and the dialogue good. And like the overall UI, like once you're like in the game, like this does look pretty good. Like there's some room for improvement with like design choices. Like for example, this yellow stuff at the bottom. Like something about this like gap on the far right side feels a little off. Like maybe even just making the yellow bricks bigger or something would be a fix, although then the pixel people look a bit off, or maybe put something else there. But this looks strange. Shop gold seems like it's related to shop. These seem like they're related to the customer. Like there's room for improvement and everything, but like there's some games where they're giving me this much information or even way less information than this, and they don't feel as well organized or easy to read or to gather. Like as complex as this game was, I did like eventually pick it up even without having had the time to pick up the game without like having to look at directions a lot. I feel like presentation was pretty well done. I would have just liked the tutorial to be clear and like not to feel like I'm looking at a bunch of walls of text. But overall, it was pretty fun. I think you made a really good game, especially in this time frame. Like, I had a good time. I mostly just want to have a good time. That's what I'm gaming for. Gaming for fun. So thanks for dropping this by so I could check it out. Yeah, that makes sense with just us playing different genres. You know, no matter how good a game is, like I played a puzzler a little while ago. I'm not a big fan of puzzler games. Like it would be hard for me to enjoy it or fully get it. Okay, so that was aggressive sales tactics. Let me look at what is next. Thanks for the game. You're super welcome. Thanks for being like chill about it. It helps me learn to be able to like feel free to talk stuff out with people and like get their feedback too. Like even when I'm playing someone else's game, that teaches me too. Oh, you know what? I don't know if I left a comment. I should do that real quick. Okay, so the next game I'm going to be playing... Oh, still got my sound going. Next game I'm going to be playing is Versing Hexagon, so really small break real quick, and then I'll be back to check this out. Alright, we're back. I've got 2 more games in my queue. I really want to try to get through these. Hopefully they're not crazy long hour games. And then I'm probably going to call it quits because I've been streaming for like 4 hours. Alright, so they said this is basically the reverse of the game Super Hexagon. And to turn on my audio. My audio's on, so that should be good. But I don't actually know what Super Hexagon is. So I might not pick up on what's being reversed here, but we'll give it a shot. Instead of controlling the triangle, you control the hexagons. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen this before. Finally seeing a GIF. And this is really helpful for seeing what the gameplay is going to be like. I'm hoping that this isn't too much on my eyes, because I'm a little bit sensitive to motion and like flashing and stuff, but we'll see. Okay, right off the bat, I really like the background. This looks really nice. Like, it's simple, but it's good. And it looks great with the opening image up here. It goes together really well. Everything is hexagon. Use the A and D key or the left and right arrow keys to rotate the black open hexagon. Don't let the black open hexagon touch the white triangle. Okay. That's nice that you have the credits in here too. I need to finish writing the credits for our game. You put the bumper in correctly for the Unity full screen button, which I've been seeing broken all day, so good job. Alright, reversing hexagon. Is there supposed to be music? Like, you mentioned audio. This is good. But I'm not hearing anything. I would like audio even on the loading screen. It lets me know, like, hey, the audio is working before you actually try to play the game and then have to fuss with it. It lets me know, like, I'm excited to start. It also seems like you already have hexagon animations in the GIF. And so the fact that this start screen is so static, when I already know you have animations in there somewhere, this feels kind of plain. I would have loved to see like some geometry moving in the background, maybe like a hexagon here in the corner over here to give me an idea. And if you don't want to do that because it's extra work, even just like some of the game the way it already works, like copy and paste the entire Unity scene and like make it autoplay in the background while this is going on, still would have been an improvement. I also would have loved to see a little bit of responsiveness on the buttons, because like if I'm hovering over this, it's not doing anything. There's no like bouncing or like shines or anything to say like, hey, I'm the play button, like hit me. I really want you to play this game. I don't know if it's just my eyes, but there's a weird fuzzy effect where the white hits the black up here. Strangely enough, I think that might be a strange little optical illusion. Yeah, if I cover it, I don't know that that's still the case. No, it actually is still blurry, I think. What's up with this blur? It looks a little strange. This also looks really pixelated, which is odd. I feel like there's like a really low quality image compared to the buttons, which are smooth and even. There's a few different things that could have fixed the background depending on how you approached it, but it does have room to be improved there. Okay, so I'm moving A and D to not hit the white triangle. Oh, to not do that. See, I can review the game all day, but it won't make me a good gamer. Oh, this is kind of tricky. That's pretty precise that you have to be with this. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm gonna keep trying. I'm gonna get this. Good news is this is not messing with my motion sickness so far. When I saw the GIF, I thought it would, but I think being in control not correct control, being in control of the thing is helping. Oh, I went the wrong way. I should have gone the other way. More. feel like it can almost memorize where I need to have the thing. I say that, but I keep failing. It's like moving too fast for me to see where it's at well. I'm just, I've never been super great at this particular type of game though. Okay. Oh! I'm doing stuff. Ah! Even having not played the, what is it, Super Hexagon you said that this is based off of? It does feel reversed. Like, the white triangle feels like it would be the player. So I feel like you did well with the theme, even though I don't know what you're referencing. Like, it feels like I'm controlling the level around the player instead. When the hexagon is getting smaller, does it speed up in the shrinking in the end? It feels like I'm having to make a lot of adjustments last second, which doesn't feel super balanced to me, but might be a case of I just need to get good. I don't know. That feels hard, but maybe that's supposed to be the challenge. I'm gonna try for another minute or so, but if this is pretty much the gameplay, I might not have a whole lot more to say on it anyway. Maybe it gets more difficult later. Maybe there's more levels. Maybe it's just this forever. I don't know if I'll be able to see. Oh my gosh, y'all, I am not doing well on this game. There's gotta be like some kind of trick to figuring out where to put the thing, right? Got a little further that time. I'm gonna like go look at the comments and someone's gonna have a score of like 500 or something, and I've got a score of like 4. Wow. Oh, I should have gone the other way, I guess. I'm starting to get it a bit. Oh, too far. Oh, so you have to like account for it. Okay. Oh my gosh. This kind of game is difficult for me. Alright. Last shot, I think. As it gets really tiny, you have to account for it a little bit and where it's going to be too. That's really hard. It's really well done. I think it's fun. Like, simple and addicting. I super agree. The music definitely also fits it really well. That's really hard for me. I want to see if someone posted their score of like 500, like 23. I don't know how you did it. You're a magician, I'm guessing. I don't think you were supposed to use dark magic in the GameJam, but maybe that's just me. Definitely reminds me of a particular tutorial on YouTube. I'm not really sure what they're referencing. Oh, Brackies. Hexagons. Oh, maybe it's from Brackies having a game. That's a good idea to like take a project you've done in the past and kind of reverse it. That's a good like starting point. That might have been something good for me to know when I started the jam. Oh yeah, difficulty settings would have been a good idea. That's good. Cause I'm not good enough at that. I need the easy mode. Like, give me the slower hexagons. That wouldn't be a bad idea if you ended up doing more with this. Yeah, it feels so precise. I agree. That's some of the difficulty for me as well, but I'm just kind of bad at like tracking stuff like that because of some of my vision problems. Sometimes stuff moving, like motion blur is stronger for me. So that might be part of why. But that was fun. That was simple. It looks like it was well done. I didn't run into any problems gameplay wise. Okay, I'm gonna say instead of enjoyment, gameplay. I think the gameplay was fine. It was simple. It made sense. It was cool. I don't know that it was like anything like new necessarily, but it worked well. It did what it was supposed to. Creativity wise, I think it definitely hit the theme. Like, even having not played the game that this is based off of, it feels reversed to me. It feels simple, but I think that's what you needed for this. Like, that simplicity worked well for what you were doing. I don't know that I want to like give a higher than for creativity because I've seen games where there's like simple's not bad, but they still offered something more. Like, I think there was like an elemental game I played and it was simple, but I actually feel like it was more creative. And now that I've played more games, I might go raise their rating or something too. But I feel it is. It feels like there should have been something more too, but maybe I just didn't make it far enough because I can't. I can't play this very well. Presentation's great. It looks good. Truthfully, I don't feel like this is like my type of game, and so it feels weird to give it this high of a score, but I feel like it was done well for what it is. I would have liked to see some more interactability and stuff in the loading screen. I feel like your itch page is fine. Like, it looks great. I don't know that there's really a whole lot more that I would want different from that. Yeah, that's just a solid game. It's well done. Like, I wouldn't even add anything to here. Like, score is really all you need. It's simple. It's good. It's there. Okay, I'm gonna mute and comment, and then I'm gonna hop over to the next and last game. I don't see any. Oh, maybe that's messed up. I don't see any notes or anything. Okay, so I'm gonna check out Damsel Indomitable when I get back. Just a quick 1 or 2 minute break again. Alright, we're back for the last game I'm going to be doing on this stream, and this is Damsel Indomitable. Let me get this squared away. Alright, I messaged the game dev in case they're around, they can check it out. I know for me, like, it's hard to keep track of everyone that's playing, but I like to see it when I can. So it's the first time I remembered, but I actually messaged them and was like, hey, you know, you're up. Alright, this is Damsel Indomitable by Marcella53 and Snuffy Sam. How are you supposed to help your prince from inside the villain's castle? I could see how that could potentially be role reversed. I already like the art style. Wow, okay. I thought this looked kind of like interesting, but it doesn't look as cool as it does here, where it's popping as background, which actually kind of reminds me of that game I played a couple of games ago, where it had the different art styles. The aggressive sales tactics, I think it was, where you have these contrasting art styles together. All the GMTK thing is hiding it up here. Let's see. Well, okay. Princess Evening has been captured by the dastardly Max O. par. Prince Morning needs your help to complete his quest, but what are you supposed to do? You're just stuck in a castle. There's a minor audio glitch in the game. You'll know it when you hear it. Don't worry about it. Been there. A, D, left or right to move, space to interact. Okay. You had 2 people on your team, 1 in art and coding. That's a good combo for sure. And, oh, I need to download this. Oh, it went. Thankfully, my Wi-Fi is keeping up today. I just built a new computer, so it's been a little touch and go on if things were going to be fine or not, but they've been fine. Okay, I'm going to have this here. I guess it's in here. Yeah, I guess this is just like the default Unity thing. But why are there 2? Like, this is the crash handler at that. What is this Mac OS? Is this... You put the Mac in the Windows in the same thing? I saw someone else who had 2. Like, there was a Windows thing they could download and a Mac one they could download, and they were separate. I don't think they have to be in the same thing. Maybe this is it? This feels weird if this is it. I would love, yet again, to have some download instructions for these games. Okay, this is it. Wait, did it move? Did I do something? I'm gonna restart, because I'm not sure. I feel like there was something going on and then it went away. So hands off. No? Is this like a gaslighting intro where I believe I saw something that I didn't? Because I have video footage. Oh no. Wasn't he like this guy back here? Wasn't he? Oh, there. Okay. No, it's a hovering thing. Okay, I just accidentally saw that too early. I love the change in music just for the button. I don't think I've seen that done this jam at all. That is such a nice, like, instead of just the usual like hover effect or shine or something, that's all it was. I still would love to see some kind of animation, even if it's just like the title like bouncing or getting bigger or something for a second, so that the screen feels more animated. Like, this is an amazing transition, and it kind of, I mean, it might be part of it though that it feels plain by comparison to suddenly having that. That is so cool. I love the change. So, damsel's getting stolen. Wow, this art is so cool. And Prince is up there. I love this art. This is so cute. I love this art style in general. So I like how the player gets dark when they're going behind stuff. I'm not sure if there's some significance. I know I just read the instructions, but it would be nice if it said something like, you know, I think it's space to interact, was it? Oh, did that close the entire program immediately? I just meant to, spaces interact, it says. I just meant to tab out, but I guess escape. Instead of pulling up a menu, which is what I would expect in most polished games. Like, totally get it in a game jam if you only had so much time to do it. When I hit escape normally, that doesn't kill the game entirely. It just brings up a menu. Okay, so like, I'm hitting space. I'm hitting E. I'm clicking. Do I have to be like really in front of the bird? Maybe this isn't something I interact with? Okay, this one is though. Whoa. Is that him taking me back? I'm not entirely sure what it is that's happening. There's some really intense battle music happening. Oh, it's a Minotaur. Where did you come from, friend? Is this meant to be a shut door and an open door? It doesn't feel like that, because, like, if this is meant to be a shut door as it is right now, it looks like an open door with no door in the way. Okay, so I'm being carried back. Is this me attempting to break out. Okay, so it takes me. Whoa! Okay, maybe that's that sound effect you're talking about being broken. I'm just being taken around by the guard. I am on a sightseeing tour of the castle. Okay, I'm gonna tab out and look at instructions again. I am not immediately clear on what the objective is with these doors. Oh, am I supposed to hide? Is that the point? I got caught, like he was immediately looking at me. If the point is that he's returning me, I'm not sure, like, what this parade around the castle is about. Like, he goes to the right. Like, I came from, like, over here, right? Like, is he just trying to return me to here? Because if he's just trying to return me to here, I would like to see some separation, like a wall right here between the doors where I guess gameplay is happening and here. And I would like him to not walk me off to the right randomly and then to the left. Like, they have me trapped in the castle. I don't need to go on a I don't need to go on a tour. Okay. We're gonna oh wait, no. I am in a small room now. Is this me going downstairs? Is that the intention? Okay, I think it is the intention that I'm going downstairs. Downstairs. The sound effect does not really portray that well. I'm starting to understand what the gameplay is. It makes it sound like I'm opening a door instead of like going downstairs or something. I'd probably change the sound effect and that would go a long way in making it clear. But also, because they look almost exactly the same, there's not really like a transition to show I'm going downstairs. I didn't think like, oh, I'm on a different floor. I feel like a really easy way to change this up so it's a little more clear is just to change like the wall color or something. But I honestly think the entire root of the problem is that the act of going up and down stairs does not feel like going up and down stairs. Like, I think that's the root problem, because then if that's clear in some way, the fact that the level looks different would be enough to make me be like, oh, this is what I'm supposed to do. Oh, there's a library. A letter? Oh, I've got it. What do I do with it? Oh, I give it to the crow, right? Don't come over here. Leave me alone. I gotta go back up. You want this, right? To you? I don't know that leaving it there is actually doing anything. I'm pressing space to interact with the bird, but I don't know that that's doing anything. All I've succeeded in doing is get myself caught, and that's that sound effect. That's a heck of a sound problem. I totally get it, but also ow. What is Prince Dude up here doing? Okay, he's just parading me around. Isn't this not right? I understand you wanting to have a sequence of him taking me back, but I feel like you can just have like a generic sequence of like, they caught me and they're bringing me back, instead of trying to have some AI to actually do walking and stuff, and like I'm just sitting here not playing and like waiting for it. Yeah, like I can't even go downstairs to check either, which is kind of annoying also. I'm not sure how you could balance that though. I like this sneaky music. It fits what I'm trying to do. I would love some kind of indicator of the range of what those guys can see, but I don't know if that... One up what? I don't know if that makes sense for balance. Oh, so I can just run from these guys. I guess once they see you, you can't just like hide and then they forget you exist. This isn't Skyrim. I guess I have to wait for the guys to go down. The ladder didn't seem like it really did anything. I don't know that the flowers do anything either. Nope, I need to hide. It's kind of funny because I'm not actually all that hidden right now, but, you know, my character's darkened, it's fine. Okay, I'm able to get to the bed. I wonder what I do with the flowers. Is the Minotaur's bed? Just putting rose petals on it. Nope, 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 nope. Gotta stay out of his view. Okay, so he doesn't go past this. Maybe this is supposed to be the wall, but it, like between rooms? But it doesn't feel like that. It feels like molding on the wall and not like a divider wall. Maybe some highlights or something on it would make it look different. Just ignore the floating flowers that are not behind the cactus. It's fine. The Minotaur guy looks scary. I like the art on him though. Like it's cool. Oh, some kind of soup. Oh, I have managed to break past that wall. Not so sure that's something I'm supposed to have been able to do. I don't think the skellies pick up the soup or anything. They're just like, that's a harmless bowl of soup. That can be there. One up. So I'm back on this. No, let me live in peace. Alright. Since I don't think the Gamedev is around, I want to see if this is broken. For the... Escape doesn't give me a menu. Okay. I want to see if anyone said anything about the envelope. Yeah, this person, I don't think they could give it the envelope either. Yeah, I think same here. Yeah, I think it's just broken. I tried interacting with the bird. I tried leaving the area with the bird and coming back. It didn't seem to take it for some reason. I like the concept though. I like the idea of like go grab stuff and hide when stuff passes by. It's very simple, but it gets the point across, and especially like with this fairy tale thing, I think that works well for what it is. But I don't know that the gameplay, in addition to having the bugs, even if it had worked, guessing from what it would do would have been particularly different than anything. I do feel like it hit the role reversal thing in that I am a damsel, but I'm able to do stuff. But truthfully, I feel like that's such like a Disney-esque theme that it doesn't even feel really reversed necessarily anymore. But I'll give you that one. It was fun, but I mean, I couldn't progress. Like, I can't really say I can enjoy it when I can't actually progress with the bird. When I tried to, I did have the letter, and it looked like from your comment that's just what you're supposed to do, give the letter to the bird, but I actually could not. I like the art. I like the menu a lot. I thought that was really well done. I like the art in the game a lot. The style is really cool. I would have liked to see more gameplay mechanics from what I could do and from what I imagine you could do. Presentation's pretty good. Again, with that menu being good, I would have liked more instructions here, and I would like that this was clear on what you were supposed to click. Like, make this be the name of the game, make it have an icon if you had time, but even just the name of the game wouldn't have taken very long. I know making an icon can take a while, but like having all this extra junk in here that like it's not clear that this is just junk that I don't need to look at, and then having the Mac OS in there at the same time, like that could have been cleaner for me to get it started. There could have been more instructions and stuff as well for what to do, even if it did work. It took me a minute to figure out what I was supposed to do. I mean, it wasn't awful, but I could have used a little more clarity. You know, it doesn't always have to be text in UI either. There can be a lot of different ways that you can make clarity. Like, the fact that I was, like, going between floors was not immediately clear to me because of the transition kind of not having anything that said, you're moving. I mean, it did. Like, it had an arrow, but it still wasn't quite clear enough for me. Like, it felt like, especially after the bird, like, I tried interacting with him and it didn't do anything because I thought, like, I was going to talk to him or something. It felt like something was broken. Okay, I'm going to mute and comment. Okay, and that was the last game I was going to handle on my stream today. I have been streaming for so long. Oh my goodness. But this was the last chance to play any of the games from GMTK, so I really wanted to get those in there. Thank you for everyone who gave our game a chance too. I can already see there's some up there, so I'm looking forward to getting some feedback and learning how I can make our game better too. Plus, we're planning to push some fixes tomorrow. I think it is, once the GameJam ends. Yeah, so sometime tomorrow, hopefully, or you know, maybe Monday, we'll push changes that we have already coded, some fixes for our game to make it better, that based on people's feedback. And then we're probably going to join the I don't know if you can look at it this way. I think we have to go here for it. The Post Jam Productions GameJam. I think it's like, here it is. So we probably will join this to get a little more feedback once we've actually put our fixes in. Just to get a little more feedback to make sure that that was really all that really needed to be fixed. But I had a lot of fun. This has been a really great jam. I've learned a lot. I feel like we've come a long way since GMTK last year as well. With how polished our game was overall. Alright, thanks for joining. Have a good night, everybody.